Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Let me know if my fan's too loud, but I need it on.
Don't hear it.
Good. Discord does have, I guess, some decent sound canceling. I also have it on my OBS, which is pretty sweet.
We have a window.
A window that I'm probably going to totally forget to close when I start screaming at Overwatch.
When you get on ESO, get on your main, he said.
Well, I mean, like, he always does.
Oh, I thought his Nord was in.
Well, not in his main no more. It hadn't been his main for 4 years or something. But I mostly mean that for you, because like you're an altaholic. That's what they call it. Hello. I'm not hearing anything. Does he have a tick problem?
Problems all over the place.
Hello.
You hear him now?
No.
He does not hear you.
Well, I see his name lighting up, but I don't hear him. Hey, Darklight, how you doing? He just has to check his input on Discord.
Check your input on Discord.
Hello?
Hi, I don't think you're using the right mic.
Well, I may or may not be.
Well, now you sound kind of okay. I remember that one time when you had that mic issue and you sounded like a chipmunk. No, see, I'm hearing a lot of like camcorder at the Grand Canyon wind.
I was blowing in my mic, but hang on.
Okay, yeah, that's what's on.
Let's see, where do we find out what's connected? How do
I mean, you sound pretty okay. It's just the crunchiness of the air.
I just
soundboard?
heard Sharp talk about Guars. I have never heard him say what he just said.
Grabbing the little arms.
Yes.
It's pretty rare. It's a pretty rare.
It says it's connected to my
Does someone never heard him say before?
I think you're probably good.
Go to you?
Yes. But you have to group. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can make a group first.
I'm not even in the game yet.
You're not in ESO?
No.
Whoa.
People have been giving me all kinds of other things to do.
The nerve.
Yeah, I know.
You know, they're supposed to have like a dev stream sometime soon. It might have been today. I'm trying to remember. They're gonna be talking about future stuff. The night market is definitely the biggest thing that they're releasing this year, but they're releasing more quests. Like Shia quest line. Let's see, blah 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 blah. No, okay, it'll be tomorrow. They say 5:20 at 1 p.m. ET, so that's 12 for us. So if you guys want to check that out, I don't know if there's going to be drops or not. But... It's so funny. When I was in the night market recently, this was the other day, I was, we were fighting a boss, and then the Calamitous came in while we were fighting a boss, and our tank of the group literally texted the entire group and said the following: "I won't tank her, I hate her," and then ran away. And then ran away! Like, he just straight up was like, "Nah, I'm out," and then left. Like,
not gonna tank her, I hate her.
Like, we were all just flailing and struggling, you know, this... Ugh. Daddy, you like getting your... What are you doing? You doing your writs or something?
No, I'm changing my characters to get the hireling stuff, so when I go in and emails, like, you get one if you call them up and then close them out. Then on my other player, when I go get my emails, I get all the stuff.
Right.
Okay. And then I usually check the bank to see, I put stuff in it. I always look to see if I put anything in there from my Khajiit that they don't have. And I did have one thing my Nor didn't have that he picked up. Okay, now I'm going to load my Khajiit. I haven't even looked at what my new weekly stuff is.
Oh, shoot, you're right.
The new tomes came out today. Whatever they're
new
called.
tomes today. Let's see. Blah.
Blah?
Okay, yeah.
You can re-roll.
I know.
I think I had 12 re-rolls, which means I'll have what now? 15 or 17? Do you get 3 or 5?
I think you get 3 re-rolls. I forget. I've got do a group dungeon.
Ooh, I'm still 12. I didn't get any new re-rolls.
Let it refresh, because I feel like
Maybe
it should
12
refresh.
is the new. Maybe 12 is as much as you can
Oh, you
get.
think there's a cap? Huh, I don't know. Maybe, I guess that would kind of make sense, because you could only have 12 at one time. Like, you could only have 12 challenges at one time. So maybe the reroll cap is the same.
I've got one of them that is excavating stuff. The Bosmer hunting horn, the Orcish siege gear, or Augur's Bones, and I have to do it 4 times. How can you do 4 for just 3 things?
You can choose any of those, right? So you can do one of those 4 times.
But you can do 4 of them. 4 times, but there's only 3 items to choose from, so I would have to get...
You could do one twice. You could do one of them.
It's excavating. You have to get the antiquity to do that.
Right. So, I think these are probably all just defaults. Like
low level?
Yeah, they're probably just like the base form.
I have Clothier Resources, which is fine. Collect ore, that's fine.
Ugh.
Treasure chest, that's fine. And defeat the Serpent of Sanctum Ophidia.
That's a trial, so you're probably gonna want to pass on it.
Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna do that right now. Reroll. And I have defeat the Symphony of Blades.
That's a dungeon.
The
You're probably
Lava
gonna want to pass on
Queen
it,
or Mologinia.
unless you want to do the Crucible like 3 times.
Defeat Omeldela Zaman or Megacentro.
I'm going to assume that those are
I
bosses.
think that's the bosses I think we've done before, because it says that... Is it a Q or no? It's a Q.
Okay, so what are we doing?
Kmudi and Zama. I think those are 2 bosses that are together, and if you do them, it counts as 2. So I have to do it 3 times. Okay, I think I'll leave that one, because I can do that. Okay.
Come to me.
I heard somebody wants to group. I hit F to go to you, I think. Oh, here we go, and I didn't do any animation.
Weird.
Now I got my animation. And no sound, no sound, no sound. There, I just got all the sound.
Yeah, I've been getting that too. Very delayed sound. It's like lightning and thunder.
I have been waiting on... I tested my memory. I have not checked my... And I'm sitting there thinking I have a computer issue.
Nah,
I have
I'm
no
getting
lag.
it too.
And I guess their servers are just overrun, and they haven't fixed it yet. But it's annoying.
Oh boy.
Because there are times when I'm in combat and all of a sudden I just freeze.
I think...
And then I come back and I freeze.
I think
I come back.
It's likely that they're testing server capacity or something, because
player annoyance.
Well, okay. They're right now they're running tests for crossplay, and I'm guessing one of those tests might have something to do with testing to see if the server can take a certain amount of stress, and that might be what we're dealing with right now.
How much can we give before the players replace all their computers?
Okay, follow me.
So, I guess I don't have that task up. What was the thing you gave us?
I didn't give you anything.
It's not fun.
That's right. It was a group. It was a group request, and then it come to me. Okay.
Yep. I need ore.
I don't have that one, but okay.
Oh my god.
No, go ahead. I mean, no.
You'll
There's
get
lots
it
of
on the way
stuff I
out.
don't have. I'm gonna get it sooner or later.
I don't have resources.
Let's see. I don't remember what I need. I need clothing and oops, that's not what I wanted to do.
What was that?
That was me.
What happened?
I need clothing and ore also, but okay. Let's see, this is
I need alchemical and ore.
And the clothing's gone. Okay. Oh, there's something up here I don't have. Oh no, it's ore, but I saw it.
I heard some lady calling out for, I think her dog. Her dog somewhere. Over here. Oh, I don't see her. There's a name. Oh, is this her? There's a name down here by the road. Also, you see those? You see those soldiers?
Aquila
Varys. Yeah. You see those soldiers? I don't like them.
That too.
Hold on.
Move along. It doesn't concern you.
Oh.
Yes, the divines, quickly,
Yeah.
please untie me.
Okay.
Please untie me.
Yeah.
Where is he?
There you go.
Captured me and were taking me to Fort Colovia.
There are a bunch of mercenaries who try to disguise themselves as soldiers.
Okay, we're gonna talk to this lady.
Yep.
Excuse my shouting, traveler. You wouldn't happen to have seen a dog running around? Large, fluffy, carrying a very important estate-defining scroll in his mouth? Oh, it's a tiring ordeal. I'm visiting Westweald to execute the will of my late aunt, Lady Weatherly. The will my aunt's beloved dog Betu currently has in his slobbery little mouth. No thanks to Lady Weatherly's investigator friend. Yes.
Oh
one
boy.
Mizik Thunderboots. It seems he and my aunt are old friends, and he insisted on helping execute her will. I've had my fill, but you're welcome to lend him a hand. In fact, I can offer you a tidy sum if you can help move things along. You can find Mizik just down the road, searching the Weatherly estate for Betu. He has quite a distinct look. You can't miss him. Khajiit wearing a broad-brimmed hat and big, heavy boots. Quite the flair for the dramatic, if you ask me. My dear aunt suffered a terrible fall in her library. It's tragic. She certainly had many more years ahead of her. Now those she left behind are trying to piece together her final wishes. Even her son deigned to return. I shouldn't be so flippant with my family's drama. Uriel, my cousin, disappeared years ago. My aunt believed he died in Varen's revolt. Yet, here he is. Something doesn't seem right. But I'll leave the speculation to the investigator. One Mizik Thunderboots. It's an odd name for an investigator, don't you think? Doesn't inspire a sense of discretion. Although, if what he says is true, he knew my aunt. If she trusted him, then so can I. You can find Mizik just down.
I know this guy.
Really?
Yeah,
Thunderboots?
we met him in Elsewhere, Riverhold, probably like it's 6 years ago at this point. Yeah. It's been a while.
It seems Mizik has been fooled by a four-legged escape artist. Ah, greetings, traveler. Perhaps you can help Mizik in his search? Ah, an old friend approaches. This one knows there are no coincidences in his line of work. Mizik could use help solving a curious case. You wouldn't by any chance have seen a beast running about with a mouthful of parchment? Mizik knew he would see you again, friend. Perhaps you share his keen nose for the scent of corruption. A good crime-fighting ally is hard to come by, and he has no doubt there is a crime here. He just has to find it. Mizik was a friend of Lady Weatherly. He worked tirelessly on the case of her missing son when he was just a cub of a crime fighter. It was the one case Mizik could not solve. Now, at the hour of her death, he hears her son has returned. He is there in the manor, waiting to claim his inheritance. But it seems strange, yes? Mizik thinks so. So does Lady Weatherly's niece. She hired Mizik to investigate her aunt's death. But to start
I just see 3 tracks here, I think.
Mizik must find the will.
But which way do they go?
Sorry, give me a second.
Idea from dear Aquilia.
I might have had
This
some
one
extra
feels there is
dialogue.
more afoot to Lady Weatherly's death. But our first clue is currently in the jowls of a dog.
I mean, can you tell which way they're going? And do they look like
The beast's
footprints?
name, though. This
Not
one
really.
calls him Headache. Oh, yes. Helping with the will is a cover. Not only was her death sudden and mysterious, but now her fortune is missing, and her long-lost son has returned.
If I stand up, oh, okay. Now if I stand up, I can see which way they go.
Yeah, if
They,
usually it's you
They
have to
lead
crouch. to see.
Yes, yes.
I know, but when you look at them,
Which
they
is the
really look
question of
funny.
inheritance.
If you're zoomed out, they look terrible, so they go this way.
For the gossips.
Oh, and then there's an
Now,
arrow up here
we
that says
must
go this
find
way.
Betu. This one has already found his tracks. Let us crouch down and follow his trail.
Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming. Where are you? Oh.
There's more over here.
Well, these are
Okay,
highlighted.
they go this way.
Pob prints. I'm glad they're suspicious, because I'm already immediately very suspicious. Okay, so it's in like mashed grapes. Those dogs walked in grapes.
Oh, now I see pop.
Yeah, you see like,
Okay.
yeah.
You have
I
to
wonder if they
be
made
zoomed
wine
in all
here.
the way.
They make wine everywhere in the Westfield. Feels like.
There's some more.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't see
I
it.
don't know what you're playing at.
Oh, wait.
You're a fool to come here.
There's Lady Belena and her husband Uriel, our once long-lost son.
Be angry all you want, dear wife, but don't cause a scene. I'm here to stay.
Fine. Then you can help deal with your cousin and that inane investigator. Now, where could that mangy dog get to?
I say we kill them now and just get it over with.
Forget trials! Well,
It's this way where they are is where the dog is. I think.
oh, we have to make a right. We have to make a right turn. I kind of want to.
Because the arrow says this way.
So I was thinking that maybe that they trained the dog to steal it or whatever, but I mean, like, they don't seem to know where the dog is, so it seems like we're both on the
There's
chase
Betu.
for Scooby-Doo.
Quick, grab the wheel while he is occupied.
Dog barking. So the dog is occupied with this chef. Let me see if I
Grab
can.
the wheel. Not now, Betu.
Give
Where
it.
with you?
I got it. I got it.
With the wheel secured, let us speak with Edric.
Hello, Edric. He's a chef.
Betu's always been an incorrigible sort. Best not to let him walk all over you. Apologies. I should introduce myself. My name is Edric Bressner. I was Lady Weatherly's cook. Terrible thing, her death. Beyond compare. Yes, terribly so. I've been in her employ for what feels like ages, which is why I hope you'll listen when I say you must leave the estate. I fear what happened to our dear lady could happen to you. Chefs are privy to more than just their employer's favorite dishes. Lady Weatherly hasn't been the same since her son's disappearance, and I'm not the only one to take notice. Fruit flies buzz around the sweetest fruit, after all. I can't say any more. I only came to pay my respects and to leave this place behind. If I were you, I would stay far away from that manor before that investigator digs up something horrible.
Everyone is so sus. Like everybody.
If you insist on staying, that's your business. Just watch your back.
How strange. Come, let us speak, traveler. It seems the cook knows more than he is willing to let on. How very curious. Mizik will have to make note of this. At least this confirms that the residents of the estate are keeping their secrets close to their chests. Yes, of course. Along with the cook, there's Otho Florius, the gardener. Then, of course, Lady Weatherly's missing son himself, Uriel, back from the dead. And his wife, Helena, who has long lived at the estate with Lady Weatherly. Convenient, yes? Many questions surround Uriel's sudden return. And it should be noted that Helena seems none too pleased about it. Mizik has, of course, investigated a number of failed marriages, but this seems different. Ah, what of the will? Yeah, excellent. The seal is still intact. We should return to the manor now that we've secured the will. I am certain our roosting vultures are keen to hear what it has to say. Meet Mizik by the manor house when you are ready to meet the others.
Oh, wait, I can pet Betu. Yeah! Yeah! That's what this game's about. There we go.
He jiggled his leg when I pet him. Tapped his right rear foot.
So, the son was thought dead, and then apparently he was married before he went off. Because his
And
wife
his
just
wife
stayed
stayed
here. And she's been here ever since he left.
Yeah.
I don't know how long he was gone. Let's see, the war started, I don't know, a year or so ago? I forget. But...
Okay, that's fine.
I don't know.
We are to go to the manor, wherever that is. Over here. And the cook said, leave while you can.
Yeah.
I hope Betu's return means you retrieved the will, Mizik?
Yes, the will is returned and intact, thanks to my assistant.
That's us.
Well, let's get this over with. Read it aloud, Mizik.
Yes, of course. Weatherly's walls hide a glittering secret, safely guarded by 4 loyal paws. Do not worry. Mizik and his assistant will get to the bottom of this.
I'm sorry. Is that a riddle?
This must be some sort of joke.
There he is, my faithful friend. Oh!
Strange. Betu doesn't seem too fond of you, cousin.
Nonsense. I'm sure Betu just needs time to remember me. Isn't that right, boy?
Feel free
Is this the chef's getting drunk?
but join me in the
He hasn't
study
left yet,
when
I
you are
guess.
ready.
Oh,
Let's
I'll
go.
start here.
Yeah, let's go clockwise.
The estate feels hollow now, without her. And apologies for my appearance. Needed some liquid courage to walk the halls of this corpse. I hope you find you did this. She did not deserve what happened to her. Closer than most staff are with their lords and ladies, I reckon. I'd worked for her since before young Muriel had even been born. Feels like a lifetime ago. More memories to drown, I suppose.
I'm Otho, the gardener. Betu must like you if he followed you back. He's a good judge of character, you know. Lady Weatherly loved him dearly. I worry about what will become of him when all is said and done. Edric is making a bit of a fool of himself. It pains me to see him this way. I assure you, he's never acted like this before. Perhaps it'd be better if you asked him. He's had a rough go of it.
It seems I was right to ask for your help. Despite the mysterious contents of the will, this is the most progress we've made all day. I trust you and Mizik will see things through, and we can proceed with this unpleasant business. Fairly, though I wish I had made more of an effort to visit. I spent many summers here when I was younger, but school and then my position kept me away for far too long. She was kind, generous. Her loss outweighs any treasure we might find.
All this waiting, and for what? A riddle. It's absurd. The sooner you and Mizik solve this riddle, the sooner our family can move on from this nonsense. To think we haven't even had a chance to celebrate Uriel's return. How embarrassing. You overheard that. Tensions have been high since his mother's passing. There are certain adjustments we've both had to make. Nothing some restful sleep can't solve.
I didn't realize Mizik had an assistant. A pleasure to meet you. I hope, despite the circumstances,
you will find time to enjoy the estate grounds. It's beautiful this time of year. A small blessing while we grieve. Happy doesn't do the feeling justice. Ecstatic, overjoyed, yet still burdened by Mother's passing and the horrors of battle. But being surrounded by loved ones has been a major boon.
Well, his dog doesn't seem to like him. Hold on, there's something over here. I keep pressing the wrong button. Like, there's something over here. Varen's call to arms. To the esteemed Weatherly family. Our so-called emperor, the blasphemer Leovic, has gone too far. His legalization of Daedra worship is an outrageous act of tyranny that no honorable Colovian should bow to. This is kind of what started the everything that kind of everything that kind of like ESO's based on. This is kind of the event that started it. Duke Varen Aquilarius of Coral beseeches all able-bodied fighters of the Colovian estates to join in his march against the Emperor. Should you have a fire in your heart and a loyalty in your blood, join in our growing liberation forces in Bruma, fight for Colovia, fight for honor, fight to restore glory to the Empire. So after this, like, Varen took over the city, and then Leovic was killed, and then Varen tried to become emperor and accidentally caused the plane meld. That's kind of where ESO's story starts. But I guess that confirms that he was called to go to war, and he did go to war, but the thing is though, it's like, is that even him? His dog doesn't recognize him.
Why would Lady Weatherly leave a riddle in her will? Perhaps you can make sense of it.
Okay, there's some stuff to read here. Does anyone want to read? Oh, wow, there's a pretty picture of a bird.
Will and Testament of Lady Weatherly. Lady Lucilla Weatherly of Weatherly Estates, being of sound mind and body, do make the following determination for my remaining wealth and holdings upon the occurrence of my death. A trusted recipient will understand. Weatherly's walls hide a glittering secret, safely guarded by 4 loyal paws.
And this is the shortest will of all time. This is so weird. I mean, like,
Well,
it has something to do with the dog.
yeah, probably.
Perhaps we can
But look at this. I mean, she's got paw prints. Unless he set this up, she's got paw prints like
Here's
on
the journal.
walls.
Here's a journal.
Okay.
To my dear son. To my dear son. I've spent many years and a great sum of gold trying to find you. Stubborn as ever, I've been unwilling to accept that you met your end on some distant battlefield. I kept my search for you a secret. I had thought to include Pelina, but when I floated the idea, she became angry with me, accused me of chasing ghosts and wasting coin. Perhaps, like me, she's frightened of the truth I've now come to terms with, that you died a pointless death and rest somewhere in an unmarked grave. I take some solace in the memorial Edric helped me build. You would like it. It's in a quiet spot where you used to catch torch bugs when you were young. Until we see each other again, Mother.
It seems Lady Weatherly led her own investigation into her son's death.
There's a painting of Betu.
A note picking up from behind.
Ooh, a letter of
painting.
warning.
Excellent.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Detail, friend.
Oh yeah, no, I totally saw it.
Lady Weatherly, I know how hard it will be to believe a letter with no signature, but I fear for my life as much as I fear for yours. To earn your trust, I offer you this. Ginseng and cornberry tea brewed with the candied rose petals. Only someone who cares for you dearly would know your favorite tea. I risk writing this letter because what happened?
Mom took it. Give me a second. You can just pull up your quest items.
Oh, sorry.
You can pull up your quest items and click on Letter of Warning.
Quest items is under no.
It'll be at the very top. It goes items, craft bag, currency, quest items, quick slot.
Oh yeah. This was the letter of warning.
Yeah.
Okay. I would know your favorite tea. I risk writing this letter because a traitor schemes behind your back. It pains me to say this, but the woman you've cared for may have had a hand in murdering your son. We must meet as soon as possible. I fear we haven't much time.
Okay, so that meaning
I'm going to guess
his
this was
wife?
written by the gardener, but
the gardener wrote it. You don't think it was the chef? It might be the gardener.
I
We
mean the
haven't really.
chef. I mean the chef, yeah, because the chef's the one that said that he was a friend.
He's very close to her. So
Yeah.
the woman that she's caring for, meaning like Uriel's wife, right? Because he goes to war, and then she stays here, and then the lady that started this whole investigation, she said that she didn't even visit all that often. She said she did when she was younger. So I'm guessing that the woman that you've cared for is Uriel's wife. And we heard her. She didn't sound very kind earlier when we heard her. So it's a good portrait, though. What do we have here? Letter to Lady Weatherly. I'm afraid I'm at my wit's end. I'm certain that the cook has started following me about the grounds. It seems harmless at first, but our chance encounters have grown more numerous, and so have his questions about my late husband's disappearance. Do not know what has come over him, but I fear for my safety and yours. I believe it is time that we let the cook go. I can begin the process of finding a replacement. Just say the word. Ever grateful, Polina. Okay, so she's trying to get rid of the
Helena makes
cook.
her feelings about the cook quite clear to Lady Weatherly.
And the cook is trying to warn her about the wife. So they're kind of like secretly putting out these messages.
So maybe the gardener did it because no one thinks about him. Or
Yeah,
the dog.
like the gardener is very low key in this whole thing.
Or the dog.
Or the dog.
An anonymous letter warning Lady Weatherly of a traitor. This one wonders if they were able to meet before her death. It paints a disturbing picture of her final moments. Mizik was told that Lady Weatherly died alone in her library. But could she have met with a stranger only to become their victim? We must question the family, but do not mention the note. Whether this note was sent by the killer or a kind soul close to Lady Weatherly, it confirms one thing, that there is indeed a traitor among us. And with this letter, Mizik can do what he does best. Play cat and mouse.
I mean, I guess it could stand to reason that this guy who put out the message is just trying to get her alone. I guess that is fair. Ooh.
If you are looking for the stranger who calls himself Uriel, he went to walk the estate grounds with Helena, and not a moment too soon. I was growing tired of their bickering. Of course, though I doubt I'd be of much help. I was tending to affairs in High Isle when I learned of my aunt's death. As her last living blood relative, I saw fit to see to her will, until my cousin's convenient reappearance, of course. Oh, as I understand it, she fell from her library's ladder while reaching for a book. If she had kept a modest staff on hand, perhaps she could have been saved. But by the time she was found, she had passed. I believe it was one of the estate's remaining workers. Helena would know more. She was here when it happened. Unlike Uriel. I know grief can cloud one's judgment, but is she not at all suspicious of Uriel's story? I haven't seen Uriel since we were teens, before I was sent to boarding school. And then he left to fight in Varen's revolt.
Okay, 6 years ago.
6 years ago. He might share a passing resemblance, even with his scar, but I don't believe he's really Uriel. Frustratingly, no. but my aunt spent countless coins searching for Uriel. Even if his story is true and he lost his memory, she would have found him. I fear Uriel was lost to us in the revolt. And this man is wearing our grief like a disguise. That's the thing. Since his arrival, Helena has been both overjoyed and furious. I suppose his return after so long could explain her mixed emotions. But I think she's hiding something. They share terse whispers constantly.
If Aquilia was Lady Weatherly's last living heir, could she have expected to receive the missing fortune? A motive, perhaps.
Oh, there I go again.
How foolish of you to think that I would just disappear.
My love, the investigator returns. We'll continue our discussion later. Apologies. Recent events have been overwhelming, to say the least. I needed some fresh air, and my dear Uriel saw fit to join me. Is there anything I can help you with? No, I was not. Lady Weatherly was kind enough to let me live on the estate when Uriel went off to fight, but I often spend my mornings walking through the woods. A ritual that has helped ever since Uriel's death. Absence, I mean. Otho Florius.
Okay, there's the gardener.
Was the one who found her. He was the only one home at the time. Ever since I fired that horrible cook, Otho's been the only remaining staff member tending to the estate. Yes, I caught Edric snooping around my private quarters. Terrible thing, having one's privacy encroached upon. I told him to never return or I'd have Betu chase him out. I admit I did enjoy striking fear into that sad little man. Well enough. He's known me since my courtship years with Uriel. He causes his fair share of mischief, but Lady Weatherly could never bring herself to get rid of him. After all, Betu was her last connection to Uriel. The dog has a penchant for stealing what isn't his. I usually ask our gardener to wrangle him, but as you can see, he hasn't done a very good job. Of course, now that Lady Weatherly has passed, we can consider alternatives.
So, I think that's another thing. The dog does not know Uriel, whatever his name is.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to like him.
Go on then, ask me how I returned. It's the only question anyone seems to have for me. Uriel Weatherly, back from the dead. It's laughable. 6 years ago, I left to fight in Varen's revolt. I was gravely wounded and left for dead, and would have died had a caravan of Khajiit not stumbled upon me and taken pity. The Khajiit could heal my wounds, but not my memories. They were lost. Every single one. I rode with the caravan until I was fully healed. It wasn't until we rode into Skingrad that the first slivers of my past began to return. By the time I remembered my name and where I lived, it was too late. Mother was dead. Some things, yes, but there are still heavy clouds. For instance, it's clear Mother's riddle was meant for me, but I can't make sense of it. I can only hope your talented investigative skills solve this mystery. I fear Aquilia has merely succumbed to her own grief, chasing phantasms with bloody daggers. My mother was a wonderful woman who died a simple death. It is sad, but common. You come to understand this, when you've been to war. From what I've been told, my mother lived her final years grieving in isolation. My dear wife Pelena did her best to keep her company, but my mother had no friends or visitors, aside from the hired help, of course. All this talk of suspects when the woman simply fell. Though I suppose Thunderboots would not be here if the death weren't suspicious. Speak with the staff yourself if you see fit.
I'll speak with the gardener again.
The gardener found Lady Weatherly's brother.
Go,
We should
Betu.
speak to him
That's
next.
not so bad. Apologies for Betu's earlier mischief. I hope he didn't damage the will. He's normally better behaved, but the lady's passing has certainly got him on edge. Yes, I had taken over kitchen duties while Edric was away. I was restocking the pantry after returning from the market when I heard a loud crashing noise from the library. I thought Betu might have knocked something over in the library, but when I went to check, the door was blocked by something heavy. By the time I wedged myself through, it was too late. Yes, she was lying on the floor, motionless. One of the ladders had fallen and there were books scattered all around. I can take you to see the library. Everything is as I found it. No, Lady Weatherly was the only one in the library. Which is odd, now that I think about it. Betu is usually plastered to the lady's side, but he wasn't in the library. He was shut up in Pelena's room. I wonder why she would have put him there. Well, Pelena keeps going on about Edric, our cook. She says he was acting suspiciously leading up to her death. But for what it's worth, I find him to be kind. He may be able to shed more light on that situation himself.
But he's probably pretty drunk now.
You won't learn anything from those scheming charlatans, that's for sure. Lost memories, please. Children can weave better stories than that drivel. I'll say it again, stranger. You should leave this place. Nothing but rotten memories. No. Lady Pelena had all but run me out by then. Lady Weatherly couldn't bring herself to fire me, but I thought some time away would do us all some good. Worst decision of my life. I tell you that. It's my own fault, honestly. Something always felt off to me about Lady Pelena. She never seemed too torn up about Uriel's death. I was convinced she was hiding something, but turns out my chef's punch doesn't make for being stealthy. She caught me going through her things. A terrible thing, I know, but I don't regret it. Some things deserve to be brought to light, you'll see.
The library.
Didn't you say that the dog was locked up in Pelena's room? And we know the chef was in her room, but he got kicked out for being in her room. So I don't know if that lines up properly.
The library is to the left.
Okay.
Your other left.
Okay.
Hang on. Where'd you guys go?
Sorry, we're in the estate main building.
Hang on. I see your markers, but they're like way off somewhere else. Was there anything on the
I'll get him.
over here? This building. Okay. Enter the library. Your other left.
Other left.
We must study the scene carefully. Look for anything out of place.
Fallen books.
Well, there's a lot of books on the floor.
You are certain this is where you found her body?
Yes. I'll never forget the sight of her lying there.
Quite the mess for a simple fall, don't you
Broken
think?
statue.
Yeah, like everything's broken. This is like an earthquake hit or something.
Certainly a ladder couldn't have caused this much damage to the statue.
Like, must have all happened over here.
Broken glass. Oh,
What the heck?
Someone came in the window.
Was that window already broken?
No, it was definitely intact before Lady Weatherly's death.
Something has broken the glass. Perhaps this was an escape room. Mizik has seen enough.
I think it was breaking in and maybe then breaking out because the glass is on the inside.
Well, you would have had to come in to kill her. I mean,
Right. So, yeah, it would have been a good escape route, but I think they also got in this way. The glass is on the inside. Yeah. But we'll see.
No blood, a broken window, and a fractured statue with no explanation as to how it was damaged. Mizik
Not very high
feels
ladders
that there
either.
is something just out of reach of
Was
this
there a
one's claws.
struggle?
But what could it be? The details don't add up. Investigations always require some stretch of the imagination, but to make sense of this crime scene would be to dream up a work of fantasy. Perhaps the fantasy is the clue. Only a panicked hand could make such messy brushstrokes. Could Otho's arrival from the market have startled the suspect, leading them to block the door and escape out of the broken window? But then why create such an elaborate scene? A fall is simple enough, a tidy portrait. We should continue to investigate this broken window. Perhaps we can find a trail on the other side.
I would never hurt Lady Weatherly.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that out
Until
loud.
the investigation is complete, everyone is a suspect.
That is true, though, yeah. Yes, I mean, like, that looks a lot worse than a ladder falling. This looks like something exploded in there. I wonder why. No, my goodness.
The library exterior is just around the corner.
Maybe they stepped in grapes.
Beto, what is he sniffing?
It's a key. A gilded key.
Beto found a key. And look, it seems Beto wants us to follow him.
I kind of wonder if, like, Betu can, like... If Uriel, like, if that ain't actually Uriel, maybe he can, like, see his ghost or something. And we can't.
is this?
Oh
the
my gosh,
thing
he's dead.
for The sun.
Oh, he's
Where?
dead. The chef is dead.
Oh,
Is that Edric?
Oh my goodness.
Edric's confession.
There's a poisoned tankard.
Edric's tankard.
Okay, hold
There
on.
seems to be a suspicious
A
residue
foul-smelling
inside.
tea as well. A sample of your favorite tea.
This one smells ginger, hibiscus,
Give me a second.
and something else. Something sickly.
Okay, let's read the confession. It was I, loyal cook Edric, who killed our dear Lady Weatherly. She planned to meet sweet Pelena Weatherly for tea, but I tainted her favorite blend, ginger and hibiscus, with a foul poison. The same poison I've taken as I write this letter, for I cannot bring myself to see an impostor play at our dear late Uriel. A curse on that rogue. Despite doting on her every need, Lady Weatherly never saw me as more than a lowly servant. Now I join her in the great, dark, cold beyond.
A confession, and a flowery one at that.
Here's the memorial to
Mizik
Uriel.
isn't sure what to make of this.
Memorial to Uriel Weatherly. Here lies the memory of a devoted son and honorable warrior. Though you never returned home, those who love you saw fit to raise a memorial in your name. The loss of such a bright light will always be a tragedy, but your memory lives on with us.
So this is the memorial Lady Weatherly built for her son.
I think we're seeing something staged here.
Mizik's snout wrinkles at the stench of both fresh and old death. Betu led us to the memorial of the lost Uriel Weatherly, and now we find the cook freshly poisoned. Let this one see the confession letter. Why would Edric lead us to Uriel's memorial and then kill himself? And earlier, the cook warned us of some mysterious danger. Could he have met the fate he was trying to save us from? Too many bodies and cryptic messages for this one's liking. The note says that Edric served Lady Weatherly poisoned tea the day she died, but the cook had already left the grounds. Otho confirmed that himself.
Well, that's true.
And this letter says that Helena was present for tea, but she said she was out all morning. A good question, but the memorial may be a greater clue. Lady Weatherly had gone to great lengths to find her son, but was certain of his death to raise this memorial. Our Uriel may well be an impostor, but do not give away our upper hand. We know the real Uriel went to fight in Varen's revolt, and that Lady Weatherly spent a fortune to find his body. We also know from the notes in the lady's study that Helena was against looking into his death. Yes, our masquerading rogue. The cook was certain that he was an impostor, but what about the others? Aquilia has her suspicions, but shouldn't Helena have known? Why hasn't she raised alarm bells and told the others? And he was the only one who could have ended the impostor's ruse. But then there is Edric's confession. Could it be a forgery to throw us off the trail, or a convenient end to our investigation? I sense another hasty painting is before us. We should question the impostor, but we mustn't let on that we know his gambit. I also have my reservations about the once and again widowed Helena. If anyone else was aware of his ruse, it would be her. So why hasn't she said anything? Steady yourself as we approach the impostor, Uriel. This ruse may not be his only crime. It's increasingly likely that he killed Edric to keep his secret.
Yeah, I think she and him are in it together because there's no way she'd be part of the will. She's not actually, blood family. So the only way she could receive it is by actually just picking some rando and saying, "Yeah, this is your blood family," and then they share the profits.
Building up a style.
That's what I think. I was very suspicious of the cook, but not really anymore, so... Oh! Mom's way over here. She's speedrunning this.
She don't wait for nobody.
We didn't used to quest so fast.
I'm waiting at the door.
Not every day that there's a mystery. I think that they're definitely, super inspired by Oblivion's mystery quests.
This is so much more fun than
What is
Night
your
Market.
question, cousin? Aren't you happy to see me?
Oop, I just
There's
froze.
our impostor.
We're waiting.
Talk to him, friend.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright.
Our intrepid investigators. Helena and I were just arguing over what to do with my mother's estate. Marriage squabbles. Have you made progress with that mysterious riddle? I can fetch her if you'd like. She just went into the kitchen. The cook, you say? Well, as close as any young heir is with their staff. Now that I think about it, I always did find him strange. Always one for the shadows. I'm glad Helena saw fit to fire him. I only wish I were here to do it myself. Dead? What a ghastly turn of events! Hold on. Another memory is coming back to me. Yes.
Whoa!
The cook always had a secret love for my mother. Was it grief that led him to kill himself? It must have been. You don't think he also killed Mother?
Oh, that's true! Oh my god!
Oh, yes.
Oh
No,
no!
I must have
Oh,
gotten
the biggest blunder of all time.
This death, I thought I left it behind on the battlefield, but it seems to have followed me home. Whether murderer or murderee, my heart goes out to Edric.
Thank you, Uriel. That's all.
The biggest blunder you could possibly make.
Next Traveler.
There's
Straight to
still
jail.
murder? The killer could come for any one of us next.
Nonsense. It's clear Edric was a troubled man who killed Lady Weatherly and took his own life.
Maybe so. But I'm not leaving this room just yet.
I mean, she's next on the chopping block, because if she's gone,
Oh,
Then-
you're gonna die right where you are.
yeah, I'm thinking like she's got to be careful because like, you know, if she's off the table, it's a lot easier for him, but also just a lot more suspicious.
He'll be the last one standing. It's like, well, I couldn't have killed everybody.
Do you have updates on your investigation? Mizik, Traveler, how fares the investigation? With so much still left to speculation, I've found myself wandering the grounds, trying to keep my hands busy. I hope to have things settled soon, for all our sakes. Edric, a murderer? I'm astonished. I guess I was right to be suspicious of him, but now I wish I'd had him jailed when I could have. What a travesty. At least now we have some closure, and can focus on the missing fortune. Well, the lady and I had intended to meet that morning, but it slipped my mind. If the tea was poisoned, wouldn't that make Otho the suspect? With Edric away, he would have been the one to brew the tea for Lady Weatherly. I haven't the expertise, of course, to make such an accusation. But I do wonder. Otho and Edric have worked the estate for ages. Could they have felt entitled to a cut of the fortune? Useless
Who said anything
speculation,
about
perhaps,
tea?
but the mind does wander.
I think that
Helena. We'll investigate
Wait.
all lingering threads. Traveler, let's speak with the gardener next.
I mean, like, accusing the gardener is very... Because you always got to think about motivation when it comes to investigating a crime. And what motivation does he have? I know that she's grasping at straws and saying maybe he felt entitled to a cut of the profits, but that's not how, like, inheritance works. I find that very odd. This is the door that I'm being instructed to go out of.
Do you want cheese? There's
There's a lot
And
of cheese
grapes.
at the Westfield. Yeah, there's always cheese and grapes here. But it's good cheese and grapes. Okay, well, the gardener's away.
Why is there a healing combination floating around?
I'm sorry, this is like the third time I've I think it's just the way that I'm sitting. I think maybe my chair's is like a little bit too much to the right, so I try to click 6, and I click 5. It's a bad habit. Okay.
Betu seems to have run off again. It's embarrassing, really. You'd think I'd be better at keeping a handle on him, but the dog is a free spirit. How are things? Made any progress since investigating the library? It had become one of my daily duties while Edric was away. I usually try to brew her a pot before I leave for the market. Apologies for not mentioning that earlier. My daily tasks have become innumerable. Edric is dead. I can't believe it. No, he'd never hurt Lady Weatherly. We were like a family. Wait, the recipe for the lady's tea is wrong. She's always found ginger to be too overwhelming. Are you sure Edric wrote this? He couldn't have. He'd never make a mistake like that. And he was nowhere near the tea that morning. I started a pot for Lady Weatherly, and Helena took over brewing it before I left. Strange. She was most definitely here. She even offered to finish brewing it. I've been so busy as of late that I accepted her offer. It's not every day Helena lends a hand around the estate. Wait, could Helena have poisoned Lady Weatherly? She usually has it in our bedchambers, but the room's been locked this whole time. It seems in the commotion the key has been misplaced. It's likely her room has remained untouched since this whole tragedy began.
Okay, well, we've got that key.
Music recalls a gilded key revealed
Okay.
to us by Betu.
If you already found the missing key, you may be able to unlock Lady Weatherly's bedchambers.
Well, let's go. That'll be, I guess, down the hall. And you go right. Place is big.
I want this as a house.
Yeah, this is pretty. It's very well lit. Oh goodness.
We didn't
okay.
have to unlock the door. We just went right in.
True.
Then not even the killer could re-enter.
Well, there is a
Let's see if we
window.
can
But
find any clues among the mess.
grapes everywhere. Scrap of fabric. Let me see. Scrap of patterned fabric may have been torn from a high quality
The fabric
garment.
seems to have been torn from an expensive dress.
Makes sense. She was pretty wealthy. Stained teacup.
The residue on that teacup stinks with the same foul smell as the tainted tea we found with Edric's body.
And there is a note. To
Here's
Paulina.
Helena. You may not remember me, but I assure you I've never forgotten your name or the swirling script of your letter to my band of mercenaries. How curious it was to see such delicate writing spell out such a gruesome request. I still remember the shock of your husband's eyes, the way he cried out for his mother while he pawed at the dagger in his back.
Ugh.
The memory remained an idle amusement until talk of a wealthy elderly woman searching for her son spread through Cyrodiil. Then it struck me. Your late husband and I bore a striking resemblance. I'm sure you'll agree. We have much to discuss, dear wife. We'll have to play our parts well if you'd like to split that woman's fortune. Or I could just reveal you as the murderess you are. You decide.
Oh, you gotta turn the page.
Theophan picture.
Open picture.
Some completely random guy. Who even is just this guy named Theo?
Then Helena played a role in Uriel's death. And this signature. Is this the name of our resident imposter? Mizik would like to hear your thoughts on what we found.
Well, I'm gonna disagree with everything you think.
This note seems to confirm that Helena Weatherly had her husband killed while he was away from the estate. Did Lady Weatherly read it first and confront Helena with the truth? And what
There's so much stuff here.
Corner? Indeed, Helena may have sensed an end to her cozy life. Killing Lady Weatherly before the imposter's arrival would secure her the fortune. She couldn't have known it was hidden, and now she can't reveal the imposter without outing herself. A poisoned cup of tea would bring unwanted attention to Lady Weatherly's death. Helena's only option would have been to stage the scene. A fall from a ladder at the lady's age? Mizik can already imagine the solemn nods of acceptance. They must have brokered an agreement.
Wait a minute, I'm still talking
Still
to
talking.
Somebody screamed.
The other side rich.
Oh, that doesn't sound.
That's because you left the room without me.
We gotta be on the same page.
It's time we
And Kyle's
I
still
do
in there
not
too.
run ahead. Like
You're not even in the room. What do you mean you don't
I'm
run?
waiting outside the room.
Scream from down the hall. We must.
Then how do you know someone screamed?
All right, we're going.
This way.
This way, this way, this way. I've got my stick. I've got 2 big sticks.
I don't hear anything.
I didn't hear anything either, but he did.
He's dead.
Oh,
Someone killed him.
Betu? Betu, what's wrong, boy?
Nobody leaves until Mizik
Uh-oh.
finds out what happened.
What a relief.
Traveler.
I heard
there's
that the
something by
Lion
the
Guard
body.
has
Quick.
taken back Chandler.
Oh, You're supposed to come over here and investigate Mizik first, I think.
Yeah, we're supposed to look at Mizik.
He pointed out the letter.
Mizik, I apologize for letting my fear get the best of me. I was afraid telling you the truth would put your life at risk. I thought I could solve everything myself before Lady Weatherly's death. I went through Pelena's belongings. I'd always suspected she was cruel, but lately she had grown erratic, nervous, always looking over her shoulder. When I searched her room, I discovered her correspondence with Theophane Pictor. She had Uriel killed, and now his assassin is here wearing Uriel's clothes and a name like a cheap costume. I gave Lady Weatherly's a letter to prove Pelena's wrongdoing. I fear that in doing so, I doomed her. When Pelena confronted me, she demanded that I return her stolen letter. I refused. I told her I had hidden it, but she must have sensed my deceit. Known that I had revealed her betrayal to Lady Weatherly. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Edric. This is Edric's letter that he obviously had because he killed Edric, so he just took it from him.
Now Bentu.
We have to help him. Something has made Betu terribly ill. I've never seen him so scared. If only I knew what was wrong, I could help him. Wait. I recognize this smell. Yes, I couldn't place it until now. We used this poison around the estate grounds. We've fallen into such disrepair that beasts have moved into the cellars. Betu knows better than to eat this. He was forced. Yes, in the pantry. I kept a tin of medicinal herbs for this very occasion. I could never forgive myself if I had a hand in hurting Betu. Please, hurry. Get the herbs.
Herbs!
Quickly, friend. Search the pantry.
pantry?
Music
Where's
hopes
the
we can
pantry?
save
Where's
at
the
least one
pantry?
life.
Down here.
Ah!
Manor kitchen.
Over here. Wait, it's in this closet.
Entry's over here.
I got the herbs. I got it.
I got some grapes,
Okay,
a
good.
sack, and some pumpkins.
Do not give the grapes to the dog. Okay. I'll give him the remedy when you guys are here. Alright, 1, 2...
Oh, he's
There we
up
go.
running. He's already up. I'm gonna
Gave
use
it.
a remedy, though, it says.
I think it's individual.
Okay.
The herbs must be working.
Wonderful news.
Betu.
Traveler,
Hey,
let's
don't
discuss
go!
the note you found with our imposter.
I mean, who killed Uriel, though? Did Betu do it?
Our imposter is dead, and our killer nearly succeeded in taking Betu's life as well. It is also not lost on Mizik as to who is missing from this room. The note you found with imposter Theophane's body. What does it say? The lengths the cook went to protect Lady Weatherly. This one hopes she knew how dearly she was loved by her staff. There is no doubt left in this one's mind as to who our killer is.
Thanks, Graze. I knew I must have forgotten something. Also, hi.
She must be held accountable for her crimes. She can't have gone far.
Is it violence time?
Oh, we're down in the basements.
Where are you going?
The cellars. Oh, going out this. Ooh,
We always end up
We can do it.
underground in some way.
ooh, into a cavern.
Yep, it's always underground, without fail. Give me a second, still loading. I mean, honestly, she probably had a plan to knock this guy off much earlier because she didn't need him, you know?
The entire property. Good
Wow.
thing we have Betu's nose to lead us.
Uh-oh.
Mizik,
beavers. You're supposed to help clear the, not just run by them.
Not bad too.
Is Mizik having a bit of a problem?
There's a thunderbug.
Apologies. This one is fine.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Is he scared of rats and stuff?
I think Mizik needs to stop doing that.
Oh, there's even trolls in there.
What his problem is?
I don't know either.
Mizik.
I think he's just responding to the violence.
Oh dear.
I don't know. He does it every time that we get into combat. He's not used to violence.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Maybe we should just stay back at the manor, Mizik.
Apologies.
This is just kind of an everyday for us.
Oh, there's something over here to the right.
There she is.
Damn dog. How are you still alive?
Would have gotten away for two if it wasn't for that dog meddling kids.
I've committed no wrong. That man was an imposter. If I hadn't gotten him first, then he would have killed me. I spit on Theophan Pictor's name for masquerading as my dear Uriel.
You didn't know?
How could you possibly say that? Whose inane rambling convinced you of such nonsensical drivel? Everyone is out to frame me.
Everyone's out to get me.
Theophan, Otho, even that damned Edric. Damn this rotting estate. Everything I did, everyone I killed, I did it for my own survival. I hope it crumbles into dust just like that crone and her son. I spit on their graves.
The Count of Skingrad will decide your fate.
Helena, why would you hurt Betu?
Because this whole family can rot for all I care.
You've done great work today, Traveler. The air is heavy with death. But just like the sun, truth will come out. If only Lady Weatherly could see Pelena beaten at her own game. Pelena will be delivered to Skingrad. With the evidence in hand, she should face charges for the deaths of Uriel, Lady Weatherly, and our impostor. While it's possible Theophan killed Edric, I am certain she played a role. To think this one nearly forgot about our remaining golden thread. Aquilia is the only living relative. Mizik supposes she will inherit the fortune. Not that we found a single coin to give her.
Oh, that's right.
Fortune aside, what we accomplished today is no small feat. If the fortune was to be found, we'd have stumbled upon it during our investigation.
Hey, what's that cup?
What have you got there, boy?
It seems Betu has brought us something.
The dog found a cup or something. Like a goblet? Is it okay if I look at this?
Dusty golden goblet.
It's clear that the ornate goblet's worth a hefty amount of gold.
Oh, gotta follow the
Where
duck.
did you
Follow the
find
duck.
this? Betu, Otto, escort
Huh?
Helena back to the manor.
Where'd he go?
We will follow the dog.
I feel like Mizik should probably have a hold on her, and we go look for the treasure. I think Betu knows where this stuff is.
Yes, because it says 4 paws. Oop.
Oh, of course.
It's all right. Mizik needs to stop doing that.
Yeah, see, Mizik, you probably just could have stayed home. I got in a little bit of a final battle with the troll here. Thank you.
What you looking at, Beto? What you looking at?
Missy can't believe it. Is this Lady Weatherly's missing fortune? Let us investigate.
There's a harp, a lot of crates. Note from Lady Weatherly. Ooh, gold.
If you are reading this letter, then Betu trusted you with our hidden fortune. I had hoped that one day I'd pass these treasures on to my son Uriel, but I learned recently that the woman I cared for like a daughter betrayed me, and so it became necessary to hide the fortune she is clearly so hungry to acquire. I haven't gathered all the proof yet, but I called upon a dear friend who can help bring her crimes to light. If I don't live long enough to see her downfall, let this document serve to make my final wishes clear. My dear dog Betu and the staff that has looked after the both of us while I retreated into my grief are to receive my remaining fortune and the estate. They are remains of my family, and through them the memory of my dear Uriel will live on. To Edric and Otho, I thank you for making my grieving a little more comfortable. I hope this fortune helps you look after the greatest gift my son ever gave me, my dear and faithful Betu.
What about the?
Yeah, what about her? What about her?
niece?
Weatherly must have
I
left
mean,
that
she technically
note
is
before her
distant,
death.
but
We should show it to Aquilia.
Aquilia isn't getting any of it. Which, you know, she probably thinks right now that she is. I don't want to be the one to break the news.
Oh, what? Yeah.
There's a little lighter. I mean, I found I could take some coins. And
Well, no,
stuff,
This is what do you mean? Don't take any of it. Wait, what? Keep your paws to yourself. Like this.
Little.
This is her. You know, her inheritance.
This is my.
It's all in the. No, this is not your
this is
your
my
pay.
reward.
This is not your commission pay.
Yeah, it's whatever.
No.
There's so much you can.
You're like,
get
oh,
here
no one will notice.
yourself.
No one will notice.
I found piles of coins.
Ah!
Come on, I'm leaving.
Oh, a jewelry box.
I'm telling Mizik. Where is he?
Let's go.
There he is. You wonder if eventually you can get Mizik's outfit? You think the hat might already be in the game, but you're not sure? I'm pretty
Well,
sure.
according to what the note says,
I've seen that outfit before.
Because it says leave it to her.
Yeah, I do
staff.
find that interesting, but Aquila is also more of a distant relative, and her staff are technically closer.
Okay, how come? Oh, there's a door.
Even though I did say that her staff normally wouldn't get any cut, but I guess in this case, it's special. Unfortunately, the chef is dead, so. But I think we did good work here.
You should share what you discovered with Aquilia Veris. She is the only inheritor left for her aunt's estate.
So maybe, I mean, Aquila maybe gets the estate, and everyone else gets the money. I mean, maybe they make money off of like
Well,
exports.
one of the two that took care of her and the dog is dead. So it's
Yeah,
just the
I guess
gardener
that's.
now.
Oh, I guess that's true. Maybe she'll get what. I don't know, because that's not technically how wills work. But whatever.
Is it true? After everything my aunt did for you,
I don't owe you an explanation.
More cheese
Aquilia.
boards. The birdhouse.
also did his best to explain your findings. But is it really true? Helena is to blame for this nightmare?
Not too much of a surprise, but yeah.
I thought she was acting strangely, but I blamed it on the grief. I would never have expected her to be capable of all this. And what of
Lots of grapes.
Muriel? What was his role in all this? I knew something was off about him. But to think he also played a role in killing my cousin. Lady Weatherly gave Helena a comfortable life, looked after her every need. All this death, in the pursuit of an absent fortune. Betu was safeguarding the fortune this whole time? It's a strange request, leaving the remaining fortune to Betu
He's
and her
not
staff.
bitter at all.
But I wouldn't dare go against my aunt's wishes.
Wow.
How sweet. Lord Betu of Weatherly.
You have got to be joking. The dog.
I can't believe it. There must be some mistake.
There's no mistake, Otho. I will help oversee the transfer.
Okay, so he is in charge.
You and Betu will have all your needs seen to.
Excellent work, my friend. Let us speak. Many lives were lost, despite our best efforts.
She doesn't seem
There is
interested in the
certainly joy
fortune.
to be found.
She
in
does
our
have her own
success.
life and school, I
This
think.
one will spend many a night wondering if there was more that could be done. Perhaps he is not as good an investigator as he thought. Do not downplay your role either, friend. You forget, Mizik was a bumbling mess, chasing a sneeze-inducing beast. Betu, until you arrived. You deserve a reward for your work. But know that this one is in your debt.
Mystic hopes news of this case strikes fear in the heart of all criminals who think they have gotten away with their crimes. No matter how many years go by, justice is still hunting, and Mystic will find you in the end. Mystic will stay for a while as executor of the estate, but he cannot linger long. There are crimes
he gotta
that
die.
require his attention.
Oh, did
and he
you?
must hurry
Yeah.
before the trail goes cold.
Autumnal orange.
Must have been for like a certain amount of quests or something.
Yes, and Mystic could not have done it without you. But resting in the shade of one's successes too long dulls the claws. We will meet again, friend. And criminals will tremble at the thunder of our boots. Mystic likes saying that part.
I've always preferred cats. But you've made a good argument for dogs, Betu.
This one thinks Betu likes you.
Oh, well, you do seem like a very good boy. I'll be sure to order a lifetime supply of steak dinners.
The estate and its fortune are left to Betu and me? I've always thought that Lady Weatherly's generosity was unrivaled, but this... it's almost too much. I assure you, I'll see to all of Betu's needs. We're family, after all. I don't even know. How does one run an estate? I'll have to hire staff, of course, then get around to the gardens. It's been ages since I've done a proper pruning. Oh, it's all so much, isn't it? But I'll have Betu. He'll keep me sane. Of course I do. Never had a pet or siblings, and I've been tending to rich folks' gardens ever since I could use a pair of shears. It wasn't until this estate that I felt like I could breathe. Be myself. Have friends. Betu's a part of that.
Don't look at me like that. You would have done the same thing in my shoes. The fortune was always my goal. I was happy playing the doting wife, but when Uriel went off to battle, I got greedy. Some old and unsavory acquaintances put me in touch with an assassin, Theophan. I thought I had it all figured out. The fool thought he could show up and demand half the fortune for himself. And the more you and that investigator dug, the more reckless he became. When he threatened to out me and take the entirety of the fortune, I knew I had to kill him. That wretched old woman had one last twist of the knife up her sleeve. I hope she's enjoying this from whatever corner of oblivion she's in. Damned woman never did like me. She was right, but still.
I don't know what she was thinking. Because if anything, I think having, like, you going and having your husband killed is just going to make it worse. Because you have no longer any link to an inheritance. Of course, it's... yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe there was something that she had mentioned about her getting it, even though she's not technically a blood relative. I guess it's possible.
Did you hear what she said? She never liked me.
She's like, she's right.
She was right.
She was right. Psycho. I don't think we even went upstairs, did we? It's probably blocked off or something. Do they have a house in this style?
You can go upstairs, but the door is locked.
That's kind of what I thought, yeah. It looks like it's probably not very used. I mean, there's cobwebs up on the landing, and
yeah, well,
yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's any houses that use this style. I know they've got. I guess Castle Skingrad probably does.
got the library and the study, then going outside.
Probably pretty expensive.
And this was back into the. Can't go through that door. That's the kitchen.
Well,
That's the bedchamber.
Really neat
That's
cups.
outside.
It's like colored glass or something. Hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a house like this. It's just
I'm pretty sure Castle Skingrad is available, but well, I mean, like, it's something that you can have, but I don't know if you can buy it right now. House is open at random times. It's also pretty expensive.
I guess it's time to go home, huh?
Yeah. So it's like a good hour and a half.
Oh.
Though I do miss, they only did this like once, or they did this like for Morrowind and they never really did it again. But I miss quest lines that would offer more substantial rewards. You know, like a costume.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, like, they would do that because those quest lines would take even longer. Like, Balmora would literally be made of, like, 3 or 5 different quests, and then by the time that you were done with it, they were like, here's a special reward for you. They don't really do that anymore, so maybe that's why. But I do miss just, like, getting a costume or something from a quest and being like, oh, that's amazing. I think they should do that more often. But
Yeah, I think so too.
I think that we should be given more stuff. That's my personal opinion. I am of the opinion of I want more stuff. I don't know about you.
I concur.
So you got a color, you said?
I got an orange. Uh-huh.
She probably hit an achievement for a certain amount of quests in the Westweald. That's what I think.
So do you have autumnal orange?
I probably got it a while ago.
Okay. Alright, well, we'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Night.
Night.
Night night.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, let me get home. Had a good time. Thank you.
Same. Welcome.
See you tomorrow.
See ya.
Night. Love you.
Night. Love you
Bye.
too.
Bye.
Bye. We haven't done a quest in so long. It's been so long since we've done like a quest. The last quest that we probably did was maybe Zolkatama, and even then it's kind of it's a dove quest, so it took like 12 minutes. It was very, very short. These points of interest quests, I mean, that's like an hour and a half of content. That's crazy. Very, like, lots of dialogue, very detailed, rich story. And it's just one little section on the map, right? So that's always pretty neat. I mean, this little tiny bit on the map, an hour and a half of quest. Of course, it really all depends, because a lot of people go much faster through quests. They spam dialogue, or maybe they'll rush. And I tend to RP walk a bunch, you know? But I like to savor. I mean, that's why I have a bunch of quests for all DLCs still remaining, is because I savor. I still have quests for Southern Elsewhere that I haven't finished. At least probably like 1 or 2. I've got some in High Isle. Telvanni Peninsula, or it's probably more like Apocrypha. I think I saw one in Somerset that we hadn't done. At least I haven't done it. It's always a struggle trying to make sure that we don't do quests in our own time, you know? Like, Dad's always playing all the time, and he doesn't know what's a quest that he can do and what's a quest that he can't do. So to play it safe, I try to
Good thinking.
keep us to DLC zones. Of course, it's not like he can tell what's a DLC zone and what's not, because, you know, that's something that really I'm only keeping track of. So, I don't know. But the other day, we went through a list of quests that he had not done, and it was pretty similar to my list. So, I found like 11 quests that we can do that are probably like an hour and a half each. And there's probably more than that too, because I only went through a few zones. Eventually, though, we know that we're gonna have to repeat and go back and do old quests, but when you're continuously playing and learning, like I am, old quests can look very different when you do them a second time. I think a prime example of this is when when I first did the quest for Ald'ruhn back in like 2018. I was it was fun, right? It's like, oh, I did this little quest and I thought it was a very neat little quest and whatnot. And then like I touched on it again 5 or 6 years later, and I was like, oh, I see this quest very differently now. It's interesting. Because I didn't really know that much back in 2018, right? Like, Ald'ruhn has no Redoran influence at all by the time of ESO, until someone from House Redoran can like link his ancestry to like one of the members of the Ashlanders or whatever, and therefore he like gets to stay there, I'm pretty sure, and a lot of Ashlanders in Ald'ruhn are very against the idea of having like a house Dunmer like staying anywhere near those grounds, even though, you know, he technically has the right to because of his ancestry, and they're very worried about it. And like my first time playing it through, I'm thinking, it'll be fine. Stop being so concerned, right? Second time I'm playing it through, I'm like, oh, because by the time that Morrowind happens, House Redoran just freaking controls the entire area, and he was the beginning of that, right? So it implies that he was the start of what ended up becoming a complete takeover by a Dunmer house of this area, and I find that interesting. But of course, they don't spell that out for you because they can't. It wouldn't make any sense. It's just more like, if you have your knowledge, you understand what happened here. And so additional knowledge you can see things differently. So yeah, there's a bit of a sound delay error now. Like Dad noticed it, I noticed it, where you'll do something and oftentimes your sound will kind of pile up and then release at a certain point after like a second or two. And that is... I'm wondering if that has something to do with the maintenance that they did earlier. I think that they might be trying to, like... It might be one of those steps in trying to prep the servers for high traffic. Maybe they're like purposefully burdening the servers to see how many like players it can handle, or I don't know. Because as soon as crossplay becomes a thing, the servers are going to be taking so much stress, it won't even be funny. It's going to be insane. I'm not even going to act like I know much about that stuff, but anyone and their cat knows. Now that's going to put stress on your servers. But when crossplay does come to ESO, that is the biggest thing that could happen to the game, I think. I don't really know. I've heard rumors that it's going to be next year. I heard someone imply that. I can't say it as for a fact. but it seems likely, and if it arrives at like during the same year as a Skyrim expansion, that's just like a master strategy right there, because having like a Skyrim year when you do crossplay and you're getting like all these people together, and like a lot of people will want to get into the game because they know that they can play with their buddies, and also Skyrim, which is obviously incredibly popular, is suddenly like the main theme of like the year. That would be incredible. I feel like from a business standpoint, it's very, very smart. Also, they're leading into it with the Storms like event that they're doing at the end of the year, which I kind of wish they kept secret, but I understand why ZOS feels like they have to be a little bit more open. It's definitely a struggle, because I feel like ZOS really did enjoy having people figure things out, but also I feel like that runs counter to their new promise of being as communicative as possible and being very clear about what's the next big thing. Like, what are we doing next in terms of where the game's going? Personally, I think that this time around, it made a lot of sense to let people know about Winterhold. Or Skyrim, I guess we'll just say. This time around, I feel like it made a lot of sense. But in the future, I feel like it would be okay if they were a bit more secretive about it. I feel like zone DLCs is something that people don't care about if they like have people figure it out or keep it secret until the reveal date or whatever. I feel like that's not something that people would whine and cry if no one knew about it. But it's stuff like content improvements, player improvements and things like that. People want to know about that. They want to know that they're being heard when it comes to quality of life improvements and whatnot. I feel like it would be okay to keep new expansions kind of hush-hush until they could do like a big reveal. But that's just me. Because I feel like no one's really going to complain about that. That being said, this time around, I'm actually very happy they did announce Winterhold or Skyrim way early. Because, thank you so much, Jebediah Robitail, for the follow. It's appreciated. It's fine. I don't know if I would consider an hour and 45 minutes late, but What was I saying? Oh. That's right. So I'm glad they announced Winterhold, because I feel like if I didn't know about Skyrim and I was presented with all this new content and whatever, I feel like I would be a little bit grumpy. And I'm probably within the 4% of players that would be pretty grumpy, because I feel like a lot of players don't really particularly care about expansions like I do. But the fact that I know about Winterhold and all that stuff allows me to kind of enjoy what we have now, because I know that we are getting a zone in the future. And if I didn't know and they waited to reveal it, like, did that guy just jump? No! Oh, they're fine. They're fine. Oh yeah, you're the new one to my Discord. That's right. That's right. Yeah, all that being said, I don't expect Skyrim to be I'm not expecting a chapter. I think that there's a possibility that we'll get like a Solstice-esque zone, which is, basically a chapter, but I'm not going to pretend like that's what we're getting, because as it is, Winterhold and Dawnstar, it's a pretty small area. So I'm kind of like, I don't really know what to think yet. And I'm kind of hoping that as the year goes on, we're going to maybe get a little bit more information at a certain point. This person looks amazing. They look like I haven't, like, unlocked them or something. And also, technically they never said that Winterhold is the zone, but I think it's pretty clear that that's what they're doing. But in the future, more immediately, they're going to be doing an event that's called, I think it's called High Seas of Tamriel, and it is going to be, it's going to be about, like, being on a ship and on the ocean and exploring undersea caverns or whatnot and stuff like that. So that's more immediate. What do I have here? Ooh, hey. Let's see. Well, they need me, so he's in Craglorn, which is probably means that he was looking for somebody. Oh, well, you found him. Wow, we got 2 tanks and everything. I mean, one of them's in Cloud Rest, but I don't really know if... Wait. Oh, okay, there's... What are they doing? What are they doing? Why are they swapping dungeon difficulty? This was for... Wait, this was for... This is a normal group. They just took us off the guild listing, but this is a normal group. I remember I was in normal, right? Because we're not in vet, right? I don't know why they're swapping. What are they swapping for? Ugh. I recognize the artist for that piece absolutely exhausted himself to the point where he said that, like, he regretted taking all that work. I'm kind of hoping that by now all that regret has kind of simmered down and he can look back at it with pride, because that is definitely one of the most amazing pieces that has ever been made for ESO. Yep.
Only a great warrior could defeat Zamaja with all 3 Shadow Warriors by her side.
I know, but we're not going to be doing that, I don't think. I hope not. I haven't been here forever, by the way. I know it seems weird because I'm always resting on a cloud, but I just haven't been here in a while. Because honestly, if I had to tell you, this is my least favorite of the trials. It just doesn't have much going for it. It's very small. It's basically just like a few bosses. It's just not too much going on. I don't hate doing it, but you know. I know it seems ironic, but whatever. We are looking badass, and this guy's just eating grapes off the vine. Just, nom nom. Oh, hold on. Gotta take a food. There we go. You thought I forgot, didn't you? Well, I did. Until the last second. Yeah, there's a sound glitch again.
Like the rest of Cloudrest.
I'm getting a lot of synergies being handed to me.
I'll quickly strike you down.
Okay. Hold on.
Seems my soldier needs reinforcements.
We're doing Portal? We're doing Portal on normal? Okay. As long as I don't have to. I think this is the combat music that was probably like 2024 or 5. I forget which one it is. But it's like one of the best they've ever done. Unlikely.
I suppose poor Garraway wasn't so useful after all.
Ready! Creepers go first. Creepers go first. Creepers add a debuff that make you unable to move, and if you're gonna break free, I'm pretty sure it takes some stam, so it's pretty much just a total annoyance.
You weaklings think you can fight me?
Well, I mean, fighting you is easy, but it's beating you that might be hard. And I know we're all surrounding upon this ult, but I'm going to give you guys this. I only missed one person. I'm pretty sure it's the tank. I don't remember. Do we stack? Do we stack on the flames? I can't remember. Or do we not stack? I can't believe people are actually doing Portal. I don't know if I've ever seen that happen. I mean, we're losing a lot of damage up here because of that. Holy shit. Okay, I guess stacking is the best thing you can do. Don't worry, I've got him. After so much night market. Look at this with my eyes closed.
I was defeated.
Sororia, no!
If you're not going to play fair, neither am I.
Like this.
Sororia! Sororia, no! There's no time to mourn now. Quickly, let's move on.
I got Olo's shoes. We get it. Green rings. Okay, so apparently they got the pants, so I think they got something that they were looking for. The cloud rest for some cool pants.
Zamaja bids me to fight, and so I shall.
You always just do what people tell you to do.
I shall prove myself worthy of Zamaja.
Ow! What the heck? I'm hoping that I'm not caught in the debuff. Okay, someone else is. This might be pretty flashy.
Come forth, my shadows!
We can't allow Samaja's gateway to remain open. It must be collapsed from within.
Ah, crap. Okay, well at least it's my good staff. Out of the stupid, get out of the stupid. Nice. Sorry, Griffin. So, there's a constant DOT. Someone's not swapping. Oh. Which weapon? It says that it's been applied to my weapon, but it's not saying which one it was. Usually there's like an effect where I can see, but I didn't see anything there. Well, I think we're good at least. Da da da.
Crush you.
How does it feel, Olorima, to see your companions die?
Just pretty bad. Creepers. It was so hot this morning when I got up, guys. And by this morning, I mean, like, 3:30 p.m. It was, something had, I don't know, something had happened with the, air conditioning. And so I woke up and I was like, oh my gosh, it is so hot.
It shall be your last mistake.
I mean, even now I've got my fan running on highest and pointing right at me. Portal time. Who's going to Portal? It would be hilarious if Noah went for Portal, like this one time. Okay, we got people going Portal, so. Tank. Do we have 2 tanks fighting for her? No. We have someone down. Here you go. Interrupt. Don't forget to interrupt. Ow, ow. Hey! Watch it. Like brain blast. Yeah, just gotta watch out, don't get caught in the pizza slice AoE. I guess the cool kids call it a cone. Yeah, getting caught by a creeper and then the cone, that sucked. I'll help you, man. Ah, I'm good. Final phase.
I won't be beaten. I'll smash this amulet if that's what it takes.
You think that Red Brahma was originally an Argonian? I do find it pretty weird. Like, because part of me doesn't want to get out of universe, right? But I'm pretty sure there wasn't any allusion to him being an Argonian until Legends came out, and they drew him as an Argonian, which was obviously very confusing. So originally he was more like a pirate that would terrorize Argonians, and then he was drawn as one for Legends. And at this point, I'm wondering if it was like a mistake that Bethesda is capitalizing on, and they like to not let anyone know, and it becomes kind of one of those like mysteries. I think it would be interesting if he was. Oh my god. The thing is, though, is like I just have so little evidence of that. If anything, I think there's evidence to the contrary.
How does it feel, Rima?
My companions, my friends, all gone. I won't allow their sacrifice to be in vain. I'll make sure the Welkanar traditions live on. I'll rebuild my order and keep protecting Somerset. I swear it.
Not sick of me, eh?
Part of me wonders, like, if Red Brahmin was, like... this sounds weird. If Red Brahmin was an Imperial that got into Black Marsh, and then some weird incident, like, TF'd him into an Argonian. Like, something to do with his sap, I don't know. I feel like that would be weird, but it would explain, like, why he has the hair. Because, I mean, like, he is listed as an Argonian, like... Or he's listed as a human, I think, officially in the Imperial records, right? I think I might actually bind this one. I don't know. No one else seems to be asking for anything, so... Nope, didn't mean to do that. Argonian just mutinied his crew. Could be interesting, I guess. Like, an Argonian, like, took the name of Red Brahmin. I don't know. But I do think it might have been some weird mix-up that Bethesda would just, like, retroactively make into a weird, like, a mystery and lore. But I saw like someone in an Argonian group that I'm in posted a link to a video that said like the coolest Argonian of all time, and they had like a picture of Red Brahmin, and it was definitely one of those. I didn't see which channel it was. Definitely some kind of lore channel or whatever. And I'm like, I'm sorry, that doesn't look like Keshu the Blackfin to me. Like what would be even so, like, cool about Red Brahmin? Like, we don't even know if he was an Argonian. And also, just, he was a pirate. Like, yeah, okay, he's a pirate. The picture on the USPS Strange with the hair. Yeah, that's from Elder Scrolls Legends, right? And I think that's the first time he was depicted as an Argonian. And people are very confused about it. Some people would probably be happy with them calling it just a retcon and then calling it a day. At this point, I feel like it's something that Bethesda's probably going to be constantly feeding as a mystery. You know? Like, was he Argonian? Was he not? Though I do feel like it was probably a mistake. But I think that Bethesda's taking advantage of it and being like, it's a mystery. I'm sorry, I gotta mute my Facebook. I'm sorry. But yeah, there's really nothing much about Rum. And here's the thing, though. If people just exclusively restrict themselves to, like, the main, like, Elder Scrolls games, you're getting such a reduced perspective of the lore to the point where you're not really seeing many cool Argonians of note. There's just really not that many. Argonians are just rarely talked about, even in their, like, their culture or whatever. They were always very, very dismissed and treated like a big mystery. And I feel like it wasn't until ESO where you really got, like, historical Argonians of note. Of which Keshu is the best one. I mean, there's multiple, with, like, Haydamin. But I just feel like most of the other games didn't give Argonians the spotlight. Because it's like... Arena, obviously, is kind of Daggerfall. Also, they're just kind of there. And then Morrowind, obviously, like... They're just... They're, you know, obviously, like, slaves there. So not too much. Oblivion was kind of like the fandom's, like, a lot of people in the fandoms, their first exposure to just non-enslaved Argonians, right? It was kind of too late at that point, because a lot of the like image. Why am I lead? I did not ask for this power. So, I think Oblivion was, like, a lot of people in the fandom's first exposure to just Argonians being treated like normal like everyone else. Except for, obviously, some people were, you know, you got people being racist to Argonians, you got people being racist to Khajiit, and sometimes even, you know, Bretons. The racism doesn't go away. But, for the most part, Argonians are just kind of there, and you got, like, some, you know, you got, like, Argonians in the Mages Guild and all that stuff, and they're just kind of, like, you know... It's a lot more diverse and liberal of a place, and I feel like that was a lot of people's exposure to Argonians being something different, because they're so used to just Morrowind, and it completely tainted people's perspectives. Even to this day, they can't fucking shut up about it, which is a shame. But then, obviously, you have Skyrim. Racism kind of got worse because very nationalistic Nords at that time. But it's not obviously not anywhere near as heavy as like Morrowind. Argonians, they just kind of like treated, get out of here, you know. Any elf is kind of treated the same, she had treated that way. But ESO is when I feel like Argonians were allowed to get all that love and lore and history, and therefore, by product of that, their own big historical figures, which probably aren't as common because Argonians don't generally focus on the past, so any like historical figures of note that are like portions of the main tribes probably would just be long forgotten. I don't know, or at least remembered through just word of mouth, I guess. But Keshu in this case is a contemporary. And also Keshu would be remembered forever through several different cultures, Nordic cultures, Imperial cultures, and Argonian cultures. So she's just definitely She's the most interesting, I think. Just like... Okay, well, they said they were playing a quick break. If I'm still up when you repost group, I'll probably join. Take care. See, people are leaving. I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for this responsibility. Can't wait for the voluminous Argonian coverage in Elder Scrolls 6. I hope they have some. But they're not gonna get as much lore as like ESO, because ESO's, you know, ESO has so much space that they can cover every little corner of the lore. I feel like Elder Scrolls lore was just honestly begging for an MMO because of all the corners that need to be covered, and since the main games it's been freaking like almost 15 years since the last main game, there's got to be a way to expand on that lore, and ESO is the best way to do it. And there are some very, very special people who feel like, you know, ESO is the reason why there hasn't been a main Elder Scrolls game in so long. But those people need to learn how to Google and figure out that ZOS does not make the main Elder Scrolls games. They're obviously still under Bethesda, and they work with the lore teams and whatnot, but they are their own group, and they make sure that everything's in order and everything, you know, kind of like how Star Wars works their lore, but they have nothing to do with Elder Scrolls 6, and the fact that people just don't know that, it just astounds me. It's like, what does reality look like through your eyes? I don't know. So if anything, ESO is just a massive blessing, allowing us to, you know, still thrive in the Elder Scrolls between games. So, some people that don't play ESO or don't even recognize it must be driving themselves crazy, because 15 years with no main game. If you only consider like Elder Scrolls to be the main games, you must be hungry as hell. It's been so long. But no, I think that granted, you know, I didn't watch this Elder Scrolls lore video, so maybe they could have been talking about Keshu, but they had a picture of Brahmin, so I don't know if that was, and I don't know if that's like, I don't know if people know enough for that to be like clickbait. I feel like it was just probably about Brahmin, because a lot of people just don't know much about ESO. Give me a moment. I need to get a tab that I left. We don't have a link to the lore article for the Dreadsails, so this is weird. But yeah, I just stay away from Elder Scrolls lore tube for kind of those reasons. I'm not saying I know more, because a lot of them know more than me, but it's also that I feel like they can look at the wrong things, and also they can like avoid, like, oh, I'm not going to pay attention to this game or that book, and it's like, are you here for the lore or not, you know? It's also a matter of like, well, I guess on the exact same note, it's just a matter of what you consider to be effective, like a valid source, you know? Like, there's some people who consider like a forum post by a Morrowind developer in 2004 to be hard canon, and then when like Elder Scrolls, the mainline Elder Scrolls game or ESO or whatever doesn't actually abide by this, they get angry. I just can't with those people, you know? Sometimes they just shock me. It's like, people are like, ESO did the Argonians wrong, why don't they walk backwards every Fredas or something? And I'm like, who told you that the Argonians walk backwards every Fredas? And they'll be like, oh, it was, you know, Bob Smith in a forum post in 2006 on like an Envision-free forum. And I'm like, do you think Bethesda reads that? Do you think they consider that to be like canon? No, they have their own like definitely their own library of like stuff that has been documented. And if Bob Smith is not working there anymore and he just thinks of it off the top of his head, that ain't gonna be in their library, you know? Your best bet is just to abide by what's in the games, you know? That's what I do. I literally only experience the games. Because if you dabble into anything else, you could be giving false impressions. If something is considered to be unofficial lore, that is generally going to be like an interview with a developer while they are still employed at like the company. That wasn't like a fact that was actually exclusively displayed in the games. That's generally considered to be unofficial lore. But if it's like, if you haven't been employed by Bethesda at that time, or the or like the method of what they were, the method of communication wasn't something that was like edited and reviewed beforehand, I feel like that's generally considered not even unofficial lore. It's just that we won't even bother with it. But at the UESP, we do like document things under general. There's a lot of like general, which is like a bunch of posts that, you know, from random places and whatnot. I mean, recently I encountered this by making a post about a funny video on Telegram, no, it was on Twitter, of it was a Skyrim mod, which I don't usually, you know, mess with, but I found it funny because the mod was of a courier, you know, your classic Skyrim courier, who like goes up to you and tells you that you have an inheritance or whatever, but the courier was just like a cat. It was just a model of a cat, right? And the courier's just like, you know, I got some mail for you, you know, your hands only. And I retweeted it and I said, what's funny about this is that it is technically 100% canon because of Alfie Khajiit, you know, And I had people telling me, actually you're wrong, because Alfiq can't speak, basic Cyrodiilic, Tamrielic. And I'm just like, it's just like, where are you getting that? Like, where are you getting that? And they were like, it was in an old text from 2003, posted on like a forum or whatever. I'm thinking, okay. The fact that I didn't really know about this, kind of says something. I don't think it's considered unofficial lore though. Maybe it is. I guess it technically would be. But either way, it's like, something like that I would not see as like that. This is the end all be all of information. Not only that, but also even if you read things in game, you have unreliable narrators, so you just never know what's going to be true and what's not, because it is just all written in game. So also something like that could be inaccurate. So, but it's pretty obvious. It's like you do have unreliable narrators, but when it all boils down to it, you have to consider the facts, and the facts are, according to ESO, Alfiq can speak Tamrielic, basic Cyrodiilic. So that's the truth. I mean, there's no unreliable narrator about that. You're experiencing it. Therefore, I would consider that to be more accurate than just whatever the heck they were talking about. And that's kind of how you should approach it. I don't really know what to do. People are just kind of waiting here, and it's like, do we... They were planning a quick break, so it's like, who's they? Hold on, we got text. I did used to do a lot of lore YouTube though. We're talking Fudge Muppet and stuff like that. I used to listen to a lot, and I'm not saying that they're like all inaccurate or whatever. I think I even watched Fudge Muppet do a video on Fargrave, which surprised me because I didn't know you covered ESO stuff. But at a certain point, you just have to, right? You know, you're gonna run out of room. So I don't know if Fudge Muppet likes ESO at all. I don't know. Never really took him as an ESO player, but I mean, you can like the lore of ESO, not want to play it, because not everyone likes playing an MMO, even though ESO can be played non-MMO. Just kind of by yourself. Me in college used to talk about Fudge Muppet occasionally, but that's all you know the name from. Let's see, I also, I don't know if I ever watched Imperial Knowledge a lot, but I did help them with a video once. It was on Ancient at More in Religion. I got shouted out in that video, actually. We talked a bit about it in DMs, tossing ideas back and forth. But I would never be brave enough to do lore videos. Like, nah, I don't think I could. I'm also really lazy. YouTube comment section can't be worse than Twitter. Right? I mean, Twitter's worse. Yeah, Twitter's worse. Twitter is worse than all comment sections probably ever. Unless there's another social media network that I don't know about that uses what Twitter's like engagement algorithm. Twitter's the worst because, like, I think there's a lot more of a financial engagement based culture on Twitter than anywhere else. YouTube comments, people will make shit up for attention, but Twitter, ever since like Twitter Blue was added, just got way worse because people were able to say things for attention and also convert that attention to engagement money. And so like Facebook comments, YouTube comments, you know, whatever comments, Twitter or Reddit replies, you're not getting money from those, but Twitter, people do anything. People will do anything for money. Anything. Twitter is worse than like anything I've ever seen because for that reason. Because it's all about making, it's like, you know, when you say the worst, most controversial things, it's a win-win really. Because you get the attention of people who agree with you, and you get the attention of people who don't agree with you. And you're probably getting a lot more attention from people who don't agree with you. But, you know, saying I like puppies isn't really gonna, I mean, that's not really gonna get a lot of attention. But you might have someone that replies saying I like kicking puppies, and then everyone starts replying to that guy like, dude, what's your problem? Oh my god, I can't believe you'd say this, and then blah blah blah, and then you notice they have a blue check mark by their name, and then it's like, oh, this all makes sense. Twitter is one of the worst places ever conceived, and it was also bought by one of the worst people ever. So didn't realize rage baiting was actually financially incentivized on Twitter. That's why Twitter is so bad. That's why Twitter got way worse when Musk took over, because he needed to keep it going. So essentially he gave everyone the ability to rake in money as long as you get people interacting with you, and this absolutely exploded the alt-right culture on Twitter, because generally alt-right stuff gets so much attention, right? So much attention, because by default it's fundamentally unpopular, you know. Oh, it's like, especially over here, it's super unpopular. You be racist, you're sexist, or whatever. People are like, oh my god, you know, you post some pro-Nazi AI art, and everyone's like, oh my god, I can't believe you're doing this, and you know, everyone's sharing it and going, can you believe what this guy's saying? Like, he's just racking in the engagement money. Leave them alone. They're using you. It's not even clever, but it's incentivized to the highest degree. And unfortunately, utilizing, you know, like alt-right ideals that way, that doesn't like artificially make it more popular. It genuinely makes it more popular, right? People reach a point emotionally where they both believe and also don't really believe the things that they're posting. A lot of people end up becoming like more radical true believers, and other people are just kind of like, I just like posting it to piss people off for the lulz, and it just becomes absolute hell. And if you've noticed things getting kind of like morally worse, I think a lot of it is because of that. I think a lot of young men being radicalized has been encouraged by Twitter. It's kind of a hotspot for it. I've been on Twitter a long time. I've been on Twitter before Musk was doing any of this. But yeah, I mean, I had this, I'm thinking about this all the time, so I don't usually get to talk about it. But I have been interested in, I've been interested in kind of like the radicalization of that culture on the internet. Not interested as in like, I'm interested in joining this, but kind of interested like how someone studies the disease, you know? And because I'm curious, right? I'm curious. I'm someone that likes to try to learn about other people, because I like to try to study how the brain works, because I study like how my own brain works, and I'm like, well, how does that relate to other people? And so when I see people acting in a way that I can't understand at all, like at all, I'm thinking, what's going on in their minds? Remember when I said earlier, I said like, what does reality look like through your eyes? It's that same thing. It's like, what's going on? And I feel like a lot of it, fundamentally, like I've been thinking about it a long time, I think the base fundamental for why so many people are struggling so much emotionally, at least in my country, at least in America, but I feel like this happens a lot of places, is lack of introspection. I feel like if we encouraged introspection, maybe even on a global scale, I feel like a lot of just so many things would be fixed. Because we don't spend enough time teaching people to like understand why they feel a certain way. I never see it really focused on in children's programming or anything about like why are you angry, or maybe why are you afraid, or what is your fear making you do, right? Because fear doesn't only make somebody like, you know, quake in fear or anything like that. There's a lot of other things that fear makes you do. Fear can make you hate people. Fear can make you hurt people. But we don't sit there and think about Oh, that's why I reacted that way. Instead, we're just so reflexive. We're just so, like, we just gotta act on how we feel all the time. And I think that lack of introspection is what causes people to end up like this. I mean, lack of introspection hurts everybody. You know, I don't care if you're left, you're right, or whatever. Like, that affects everybody. But I think that a huge running conduit for the alt-right is just literally just complete unawareness, or just the desire not to take responsibility for oneself or whatever. Yeah, like an anthropological study of the impacts of Twitter, kinda, but it's not just Twitter. Twitter is just like a part of it. It's also, I mean, this shit's everywhere, really. It's also been like radicalized the past 10 years. It's gone pretty nuts. I mean, I've seen it get worse and worse and worse and worse over time. People are posting things on Twitter that, like, you know, if you were to look back 10 years ago, you would have been like, this person would not still have an account. Like, I'm seeing posts that are just straight up pure, like, I'm not even hyperbolizing it, just straight up Nazi hateful shit, you know? It's just, and you look at the post and it's like it's been up for 16 hours and it's just still there. Right? And you're just sitting there, you're like, you know, there is no standard. I decided, I went to a Barnes and Noble about, like, this was probably like 2021, maybe like 2022 or something. I went to a Barnes & Noble and I was just looking through the books, even though it literally might come as a surprise, but I'm not a big book reader. I mean, I might like reading articles and stuff, but I just don't sit down with a book most of the time. This is like an ESO or another Elder Scrolls game. But I found a book in like 2022, and I thought it was funny. I picked it off the shelf because I thought it had the funniest, most cringy name, and I had to look at it. Because it was so, like, cringe. It was called Meme Wars, and I was like, that is the cringiest name I've ever heard for something. And I picked it up and I looked at it, and I was like, now hold on. I guess you just actually literally can't judge a book by its cover, because what it was an introspection on the radicalization of, like, young men on the internet through the work of things like memes and whatnot, which sounds like absolute lunacy at first, but when you really get into it and you see how, like, these movements and everything started, like, spreading dog whistles, justifying themselves through the use of memes and like meme figures to represent their ideals, you're looking at it, you're like, this is really interesting. And it all kind of came to a head because it pretty much was all coming to a head describing the insurrection. And I've looked a lot into the insurrection as well, because it's kind of like it's something of fascination to me, because, like I said, I'm really fascinated in seeing the radicalization of these cultures, and I think the insurrection was pretty much just the what I thought was the ultimate version of that, and so I spent a long time looking into it. And I'm not talking about conspiracies or whatever. I'm watching actual footage, and I'm getting quotes from actual people, and so that book was really interesting to read, even though I didn't read through all of it. I got it, and it was interesting to just kind of go through. Because, and then, let's see, when did Andor come out? Andor came out in, like, 2022, right? Which was, you know, the most unassuming Star Wars show of all time. And honestly, I guess it shouldn't come as a surprise that a commentary on fascism would come from Star Wars, but Star Wars' commentary on fascism has always been very bare bones, you know? It's just like, here's the bad guys, we're gonna call these guys stormtroopers, and you get the gist. Obviously based on, you know, fascist regime and whatnot. But then Andor came out and it gave you a lot more of a... It surprised me, because as someone that's really interested in seeing like how fascism like actually works like in the down and dirty boots on the ground version, that it actually started focusing on that, and the show did that consistently throughout its 2 seasons very, 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 very well. And it just kind of shows you more of it than what you usually see in like movies and books, where it's just kind of like, and then they put banners up of the leader's face on the wall, and everyone said that it was good or whatever. So, and I don't think it really hit me until later on when I was like looking into Andor and I had some time to simmer on it. But like the political speech, the Trail of Political Consciousness, that was written by Nemec, is literally probably one of the best like commentaries on fascism that I've seen in a bit. And it really did surprise me when I was looking at it. And I think it's there's just a lot to it that we spent 80 years talking about how, like, you know, Nazis bad, fascism bad, but like that just goes over people's heads. They don't really get it, right? Like, if you say someone is akin to a Nazi, they're like, well, that means that I am the ultimate bad guy, and I don't like that, so I'm going to dismiss what you're saying. There is like so much like down and dirty details that we don't bring to the foreground that I feel like we should, and I feel like Andor did it well. I think that we need more of it, where we talk about things like how people are like fooled by propaganda, how a lot of fascist regimes are just propagated by people who are just doing their job, right? Like that's what they're just going, I'm just doing my job, right? And they're not sitting there thinking about the fact that they're doing terrible things. It's just like, either they want food for their family, or they sit there and they're like, I want to help make a difference in the world, and they're fooled by the propaganda, and they're not paying attention to what's actually going on out there. Which these days is not an excuse at all, because you've got well, this is the information age. You got news everywhere. No one can say you didn't know what was going on. No one can say that. I don't care. Like 5 years from now, if you say that you didn't know what was going on, it's bullshit. You know, maybe you could say that in the 40s. Maybe you could say that back then, but you just can't say it these days. Everyone knows what's going on. I mean, we're seeing everything. And what we're not seeing, the stuff that will show up later in documentaries 20 years from now or more, that's going to be even worse, probably. But, like, a lot of people do just go into it, try not to think about it. They're like, I was just doing my job, you know. They're like, oh, I don't want to focus. I don't want to think about like this or that. I just want to get my pay and move on. And fascism depends on those people just constantly, just an army of those people, because they just keep it going. I'm not an expert, so don't take me as an expert. I'm just talking about what I'm interested in. But I've always considered fascism to be propagated by 2 major groups, and I consider one major group as the orderly, and then the other major group is the insane. The insane, which sounds like, it sounds weird, but the insane generally are like at the highest level, and there's not as many of them as the orderly. But the insane are the people who can have the most like emotional, absolutely like greedy, corrupt ideals of all time, right? And the orderly are the people who are just like so committed to the insane that they can make it look like it's just like a normal process, right? So basically, the insane depend on the orderly, because the orderly either are people who are just completely loyal or desperate, and they're just committed to the cause. Those people are disposable. Honestly, in fascism, pretty much everyone's disposable, except for the very, very, very top. And even at a certain point, that person is disposable by someone that might be like right underneath them and wanting to replace them. It's pretty much about always achieving a perfect state. The fundamentals of the idea is that there is a state of perfection that needs to be achieved, and in the way of that state of perfection lies obstacles. Those obstacles might be a group of people who are responsible for all of your problems. At least, you know, that's what they tell you, right? And therefore, obviously the idea of that is pretty crazy, right? At the very, very top, those people want money, they want power, they want... They might even have, like, you know, they might even be completely convinced that another race or group of people are just straight up evil and want to get rid of them. But the orderly are the people who kind of like treat it like it's a stable process. I think that one thing that I can give Star Wars credit to is that they do make this really, really easy to understand, right? When you think of the Empire, think of how, like, orderly the Empire is. Think about, like, the cold cleanliness of Star Destroyers and Stormtroopers, and the complete pompous persona and demeanor of the Imperial officers, and all of the... Think of the ISB, right? Think of the complexity of the politics that go on the ISB and how all this works. And then think of the very, very, very top. At the very, very, very top, it's a religious nut job. He can shoot lightning out of his fingers, and he's part of an ancient cult, right? But the thing is, though, you don't see that, because all the orderlies just kind of make it look like it's a legitimate thing. So it's just a legitimate, conscious, like, oh, they seem like they're professionals, don't they? No, they're just being led by someone who's just batshit crazy. Fortunately, in our day and age, Emperor Palpatine can't seem to get off his fucking smartphone, and he's letting everyone know that he's just batshit crazy. So that helps a lot, because if Emperor Palpatine didn't, you know, keep a low profile, I feel like there would have been a rebellion a lot sooner. Because he did keep a very low profile. He, you know, Palpatine kept people not even in the know that he was... Like if you're... He did let the council know that he was, like, you know, attacked and deformed, but if you were to look at, like, promotional pictures and stuff of him, like, post-Empire, he'd look very, like, young and like, approachable and all that stuff. Like, it was all about his image, and, you know... He tried to look as stable as possible, when in reality he's just absolutely insane. And that helps a lot with gaining, you know, obedience. Everyone's like, oh, this guy looks fine. This guy looks cool. Right? But in reality, he's just crazy. However, we're just really, really lucky that Trump can't keep his mouth shut, because he's just such a fucking moron. Literally, like, in every fucking way. Just a total idiot. And he's just never stopped letting people know that. Like, the media, like, he tried to say, oh, the media's lying to you and telling you this and that, but no. He's too vocal to pull that card anymore. Hi, Leaf. I'm usually on a Tuesday, but yeah. Tuesdays aren't too weird for me. Tomorrow, Wednesday, that'll be weird, and so Thursday, but, you know. We're talking about fascism! Isn't that cool? I'm not a political expert, but yeah. Always a good day to say fuck fascists. So I've spent time checking out. There is a Reddit for Trump, right? There's a legitimate Reddit for Trump, but this probably won't come to anyone's surprise, but like there's actually more Reddits about how much people hate him over Reddits than how much people like him, at least according to what I've seen. I think most of their most of their activity they reserve for other places, Truth Social and maybe some shadier sites. But either way, there is a lot of them on Reddit, right? So I go to the Reddit on occasion to see what's the general MAGA culture over there, right? Because I don't want to see what people tell me about MAGA. I don't want to see what the news tells me about MAGA or what my friends tell me about MAGA. I want to see what MAGA says about MAGA, and I want to see it there. I want to see them talk amongst themselves. I want to see them not performing for anybody, not trying to troll for anybody, but just exclusively, hanging out with themselves and having genuine conversations, because I want to understand them more. So I put on my radioactive protection suit and I go in there on occasion, and it has been just absolutely fascinating. Like, it's like studying bugs. It's been so fascinating. So, like, someone just left. So basically, I would pop in there. I never oppose, I just watch. So I would pop in there, and I would watch them. This was around the Epstein Files drama, where he started to turn on his own supporters and say that he hated them and didn't need them if they didn't approve of his handling of the subject. And that made me curious about this, how do they feel about this, right? So I started looking on the Reddit, and like, it was just so fascinating seeing them tear each other to pieces over this. Things started to slowly get worse over time, where people who were actually a bit critical about Trump's handling of the Epstein Files, I noticed that they started to have subtitles, right? Like, over their heads you have titles on Reddit about, like, oh, like, say, you're part of, like, the Bionicle Reddit, you'll have, like, Toa of Fire or something like that. But if you're on the MAGA Trump Reddit, you'll have something like, America Loving Patriot or something like that. But like, I've noticed that above their heads, as they start to say things that people didn't agree with, they have names like Trump hating socialist over their heads, because the mods started to label them as traitors because they weren't falling in line, right? So as they started kind of stepping out of line, they started going, okay, you don't fit our idea of perfection. And so they started giving them these titles, and that just got worse and worse and worse. I saw someone going like even the title over my head, like they're saying I'm a traitor, but I just don't like how he's handling this issue. And they're just eating each other. And I'm not going to spread conspiracies here. I don't spread conspiracies. I'm just telling you the facts of what I perceived. So take this as purely anecdotal, right? But everything that was going on that Reddit, I'm sure a lot of people left, right? I'm sure a lot of people left, and only like maybe the True Bloods were there. Maybe they were all that was left at the bottom of the bag. But I visited again after Charlie Kirk's death. Nobody was talking about Epstein anymore. No. Everyone was banded together. It united everyone again. No one was talking about all the other shit that was going on. Everyone just decided to put it all down and focus on that one thing. And they just, to my knowledge, never really stopped. You can make your own conclusions from that, but I haven't been there in a while. It has been a bit, and I'm sure they lost a lot of members and only kept the the true red, white, and blues or whatever. But also, it's such a small Reddit. Like I looked at it, it's so fucking small. I forgot to say that before, but it is just so incredibly. Like you could probably I'd guess that there's probably a subreddit for doorknobs that's larger than the Trump subreddit. You know, it's just ridiculous. Like this culture is so small. I think that what a lot of people don't understand is that Trump was really elected because he was the only one of the two that said, yeah, we're going to do something different. And yes, the something different was pretty much just as practical as smothering yourself in honey and rolling around the forest and hoping that solved our economic woes. But it was something different, and people said, fuck it, Biden's not working, we're going to vote for him. That was it. And then, when he finally gets put in office, you know, he and his ilk and MAGA are all thinking to themselves, well, since he won the vote, that means that enough Americans agree with our racist ideas, our anti-LGBTQ ideas, our anti-this and anti-that ideas. They hate woke culture, blah, blah, blah. Complete lies. Literally, the average American, honestly, either doesn't care or they're pro, like, gay rights or whatever. You know? They just voted for Trump because they're not making enough money. They were scared. I just don't have a culture. They're an absence of it. They fear culture. Pretty much. I would say that fascists pick a culture and they refuse to let go of that culture. They're not a diverse culture. Like, they pick one and they're like, if you don't fit in this one, then you are done. Right? And oftentimes people who are, like, part of that culture kind of step to the side and they're like, I'm making a branch off culture. And they're like, fuck you ain't. This is our culture. I'm not saying it's a good culture. I'm just saying that they technically have one. They just refuse anyone to step out of it. Right? In this case, like nationalistic Christianity is kind of their culture. Not Christianity as a whole, because there's a lot of anti-MAGA Christians. But I'm just saying, like, there's like a what do they call it? Christo-fascist culture thing going on, and it is surreal. I don't know how many of you guys have perceived, like, if you've got elderly relatives, they basically, it's a complete parallel universe. If you've got elderly relatives that are like pro MAGA or whatever, I don't think you just can't get through to them. I don't even try, because they just live in a whole other universe. They're just getting completely other facts. They're too old to change their minds. There's this, and honestly, like they obviously they can still vote. So there a lot of those votes for Christian nationalists are coming from those kinds of people who just are in a complete parallel universe. People that actually believe that Trump's a Christian. It's insane. It's madness. Again, I can't see things from their point of view, and it drives me nuts. Because I want to, and I want to be able to see. Because if I can see what they see, then I can pick it apart. But I can't see what they see. And sometimes, even if you have an argument, even if it's well structured and you have a fucking PowerPoint or whatever, it doesn't matter. They just can't process it. It's too late. They're in the cult. It's weird. I think that Christians should be very, very concerned with what's happening with their, like, beliefs right now. I think that there should be, saying a religious war sounds bad. I think there should be like a social religious conflict, right? Not like a war that implies violence. I mean, like a conflict, right? Like there should be. I want to see churches speaking out against, like, all this stuff. And I know there has been. There's got to be. There's some, right? There's got to be some, but churches are basically political rally centers for the right wing, right? And it's like, does the left wing have anything like that? It's not that I can think of. I mean, these people go to church, and these pastors are talking about religious, right wing politicians, and it's like, technically they shouldn't be doing that. They should be, paying taxes, but they're going to keep doing it, and they're basically churches are just complete free advertising for right wing politicians. That's what they tend to be. I've been to, literally, after like, this was probably like 2017 or something, so it was after Trump won the first election. I went to a church service. It was a 4th of July church service, and they just could not stop talking about the Democrats. Like, it was a church service. There was a 4th of July church service that was just a political rally. Red, white, and blue couldn't stop. Like, they were showed videos or something talking about how, evil the Democrats are and everything. It's like, guys, like, you just don't know when to stop. Like, you won the election, and you just don't know when to stop. So, a lot of like Christian fascist culture is grown in these churches. They're fundamental. I think people should really watch their back and change churches if that happens. Look for a different one. I mean, you're seeing a lot of posting. There's a lot of posts these days, especially within the past few days, about how, like, the government is rededicating the country to Christianity and saying we're a Christian nation, blah 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 blah. They don't believe a fucking word of it. Not a word. I mean, maybe a few of them do, because a few of them are like actually probably religious in some way. But like they don't, like, it's all just a fucking game. I can't believe anyone falls for it. It's just a fucking joke. Like it's just complete, like dystopian propaganda. Like, everyone looks at that and they know it's propaganda. Can't believe people actually fall for it. I mean, like fundamentally, if anyone actually knows their history, which fascists don't, fascists actually hate you talking about history. They make up their own. We talked about this the other day, didn't we? About how fascists like to make their own idealized history. They actually manipulate actual history. Things like, oh, we don't want you talking about founding fathers having slaves. That's not important. And like I said, with history, everything is important. There's not a single thing that isn't, because everything, you want all the data as possible. If you render a piece of data unimportant, then you're trying to have people not look at it for some reason. And so they're trying to paint this idealized history that, didn't actually exist. They're trying to be like, we were made as a Christian country. No, America was actually founded as a country built on religious freedom. Yeah, there's a lot of maybe like Christian elements, whatnot, but like fundamentally it was built as a place of religious freedom with no base fundamental, because that was kind of the whole point. And if people don't like it, if people don't like that, that's fair. You can go and start your own country, I guess. But like, history is history, and you really can't. You could cry about it, I guess. But history is history. Like, we didn't even have "In God We Trust" on anything until like the 50s, right? I mean, that was ages ago. But it was still relatively recent. But you're always going to have, like, the founding fathers might mention things about God or whatever like that, but it's like even if every single founding father was like deeply religious, they built the United States as a country that was just freedom of religion. Like, you can't have an official religion on a country like that, because once you have an official religion, that implies that religion takes precedence over others. I'm literally not even a religious person. I'm just saying that's just, like, technically you can't put any religion over any others, because at that point you've immediately undermined the experiment, and that's just deeply unpatriotic just by default. You can start your own country? You probably can. You're starting the nation of Skylandia right now? Maybe you don't get sued by the people who made Skylanders. Is that Toys for Bob? I'm not even, whenever I talk like this, sometimes people just assume that you think Toys for Bob is too worried about. You doubt Toys for Bob is too worried about that at this point, okay? But, like, I feel like a lot of people think that because I get so passionate, they're like, you treat this like a team thing and you always feel like your team is blameless and perfect, and it's like, nah. I think, honestly, me and I feel like a lot of other people that are more left-leaning are actually more critical about things than anyone I've seen that's right-leaning, and I feel like that's why the left is weaker than the right. Because the left is a lot more critical of itself than the right is, and I think a key point of this is, like, during the insurrection, if you, like, rewatch the footage of the insurrection, you see pictures or whatever, you're seeing a lot of, like, a lot of people who are very, very, like, pro-Israel. They're pretty much holding hands with literal Nazis, you know? You know, people that actually believe that, you know, Jews are evil and stuff like that. And they're side by side. They don't care, though, because they have one goal, and that goal was to stop the election. They don't care. It's cognitive dissonance. Just don't think about it and get the job done. That's how the right wing thinks all the time. Don't think about it. Don't think about the incriminating tapes. Don't think about the incriminating quotes. Don't think about like the fact that Trump's just absolutely everywhere in those files. Just don't think about that. Just do the thing. Storm the Capitol, vote, and go on with your day. Don't think about it. Everyone that I've met on the left, or at least a lot of people I met on the left, you know, one left-wing politician says something, and they're like, no, I don't like that guy. And you know what? I think that's a better way to go about it. You know, like, I don't generally like Newsom because I don't like how Newsom's gone about things. I don't like his like almost Trump-like personality, where he's been very vocal and like loud and meme-like in handling social media, treating politics almost like a joke. I don't like his dismissal of trans folk. I don't like his desire to actually just sit down and interview like far-right like key figures, you know, like podcasts. I don't like any of that. And it's like, you know, I know it's like, oh, you don't like them sitting down and having a conversation with them or whatever. It's just, it's not going to do anything. You know, it's not going to do anything. You can't reach across the aisle and like try to find a middle ground with these people. And I feel like being critical is a way better thing, because if you're not critical, then you end up with someone like Trump, because the right wing was really, really desperate, and they would take anyone, and they took him. And a lot of people regret it. A lot of them regret it. But if we warned them. People are so far gone at this point, you're not going to convince them. Yeah. It's just a waste. I mean, there's something to be said about like pseudo-intellectualism in right-wing spaces, because a lot of a lot of people like the right wing because they really do like the religious aspect, maybe. They like the emotional aspect, like fuck yeah, patriotism, guns, and whatnot. You're gonna get a lot of people though these days that are a lot more soft-spoken, and they would prefer a more logical, intellectual take on those ideals instead of a more emotional, like testosterone-fueled take on those ideals. And pseudo-intellectualism has done wonders for those people, because you kind of like I said earlier with the orderlies as fascism, you legitimize the most horrible of perspectives just by using bigger words, wearing a suit, and smiling, right? And by sitting down and doing like, oh, let's just talk with these people and listen to the things that they're saying, like at a certain point, it's like, no, like a lot of them are just nuts. All we can really do is just vote against them. I mean, most of these people that I'm talking about were podcasters and not politicians, but all you can really do is just vote. But yeah, I would say look out for pseudo-intellectualism, because it can snare people. Oftentimes that leads them down like conspiracy holes too. But so I think that being critical is good, you know, being on the left wing, if you like see a, I mean, I've seen people who said the old like vote blue no matter who, and it's like I really just hope that we get someone that's just a stable person. I don't want the left to do what they did, what the right did with Trump, where they were like, oh, we're so desperate that we have to get literally like the worst fucking person ever to do what we want, because, you know, that's just, you're just tossing all your morals away. You're the villain at that point. I saw an article that was titled, "This is what life was like in the Cenozoic." We are in the Cenozoic right now. Hey, well, they're not wrong. They're like, people are going to Burger King in the Cenozoic. That's true. Have you guys ever met those certain people that are right-wing, but they're like, I don't hate, right? They're like, I don't hate other races, and I don't hate other sexualities. I'm sure that some of us here, you know, have met those people who are like, you know, I voted Trump, but I don't hate any of you guys. Because there's a lot of people like that, you know. I mean, a lot of people voted specifically for economic reasons or whatnot, but like, the truth is, if you vote for the side that obviously doesn't have the other side's best interests in mind, like other like diverse groups and whatnot, then it's like you might not hate, but I'm gonna win here. It's like you might not hate, but like you are okay with allowing it to occur. Not only that, but you went out of your way to propagate it. And it's like I think you're misunderstanding the issue here. It's like you just like opening the gate for them. It's like no, I don't agree with them, but I opened the gate for them. It's like, okay, yeah, but you opened that gate. That was you did that. We have one person coming back. Yeah, that's weird. The animation just doesn't seem to be going for some reason. I wonder why. Some to do with that maintenance, no doubt. But yeah, maybe they just kind of like voted and then just sat the rest out.
Can't even hear myself think here.
Yeah. So I'm sure that you've, you know, with those people, even if those people do like disagree with your lifestyle, right? Like, say you're part of the like LGBTQ community and you have like a right-wing friend who is like, I disagree with you and I voted against your interests, but I don't hate you. Why do you hate me, right? They're like, why do you hate me? Like, I can still talk with you and we can still hang out. And it's like, hold on. Is this the group that I'm in? Am I about to agree to something that I don't want to agree to? Yes. Okay. So the reason for that I think of is because a lot of times, I mean, the people who are right-wing actually know they're never actually in danger. I mean, they propagate it. They're like, they're taking our guns, they're trying to ban Christianity, they're trying to make Christmas illegal. You know? I need to remember to undo that. So, a lot of them say that. But the thing is, though, I feel like a lot of people who are right-wing just genuinely know that they're never in danger. They're never in danger of actually having their guns taken away. They're not going to be put in prisons for being Christians. I think they all knew it. I think deep down, a lot of them just straight up know it. And that's why they never get, like, they can actually interact with maybe their more liberal friends, because they're like, nah, nothing was ever really going to happen to me. Meanwhile, legitimate violence is being inflicted against, like, diverse groups that generally are on the left. I mean, to the point where people are being executed in the streets during protests. You know? Like, I feel like both sides actually understand what side is generally more in danger. But, because you can generally just kind of like, oh, I'll just put it out of my mind, because it doesn't really affect me much, because it never ever affected them. Because, like, when was the last time, like, it actually fully did affect them, right? Like, what did Obama come up on stage and say, yeah, we're making Christianity illegal, it's actually happening here, you know? No action was taken against, like, churches. So I feel like next time someone says, like, oh, why can't you hang out with me, I can hang out with you, it's because it's like, because you never truly believed that you were actually in any kind of danger. You never actually truly believed that there was something going on. There, in reality, one side is that's a lot more emotionally unstable. And I think it's pretty clear what side that is when you look around. Emotionally invested in conservation efforts of passenger pigeons. Passenger pigeons are kind of well gone. That's right, I forgot about that. Other things can be saved. Other things can be saved! The government doesn't care, though. Literally, I don't even care what, like, generally, it doesn't even really matter who's in the office. It's like, left wing, right wing, generally, the government just kind of, like, puts the environment on the back burner. Which sucks. But generally one is a little bit more scientifically minded. You don't think governments are the be-all answer anyway? The people who care will... It's the people who care that will save species. It's kind of... I'm a little bit cynical, I guess. I'm sorry. Hooray! Finally! Good lord. Okay, now we're talking. Not ready yet. Oh. Okay. Well. Yeah. Let me get a playlist here. What have I got? Can't play anything. Copyright. Nope. No copyright. No copyright. No copyright. Blah 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 blah. You know what? Let's just do. Yep. I'm okay. I'm listed as a DPS. Why? Because I guess they had too many heals, so... Whatever. We got like 3 heals. They told me to do it, by the way. I'm not fake. I'm not a fake DPS. Fake DPS, fake DPS. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Wow. I've seen some like VTubers like allow people to throw cheese at them. Should I let you guys throw cheese at me? I probably couldn't figure out how to get that to work. Tomatoes? Okay, chat, what would be the best thing to throw at me? I guess Leaf says tomatoes. But... how about marshmallows? The burn, it burns! Delayed sound. Lore bucks, you wanna throw books at me? Throw books at him! Throw the book at me. Give him the business. There it goes again. Do you guys think that anyone's gonna fall when entering the boss arena? Because people always seem to fall off the cliff. There's at least one person. Do you think anyone's gonna do that? I think that at least one person's gonna fall. We gotta load. Okay, let's see. Let's see. If no one falls, I'm gonna have to do it myself. That's good. Hey! Oh, wait. Did they die on impact, or did they fall? Do you respawn here if you fall? I think they... No. I don't know. Maybe they fell like on impact or something. I'm not sure if they fell or not. I'll have to rewatch the VOD. Her name is Soft Paws, so you think that she'd land like soft. I like it when villains say stuff like, "You're stronger than you look." You should never tell your opponent that. But I respect the honesty. Someone's being bullied by the Atronachs. Hold on! The entire group. Oh my god, I almost went off the edge. Okay, a little bit too excited there. Dang, you think we'd be a little bit deeper in than 46% left, but...
Let's talk and more action, line. And do try harder this time, please. At least we go together.
Together? I mean, he's got like 3/4 of his health left. It's gonna be a little while. It won't be the exact same time, at least. And also, how do you know that he's not gonna beat us? Maybe he will. I mean, he won't, but I mean, it was a technicality. Hey, get out of the flame, dude! Get out of the flame! I don't know why it's still there, but it is. That's weird. Yeah, I can't blame him for standing in it, I guess. It doesn't feel like it should have been around that long. Ow. You know, I used to be playing music like all the time when I was playing ESO. Like, I didn't listen to the game soundtrack for a while. I mean, I did off and on. I did when I started playing the game. Like, when I started playing the game, I had the game soundtrack always playing. And then somewhere around 2021, I would stream while playing music. And then at a certain point, probably in 22, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna turn the in-game music on again. I was like, oh, holy shit, I forgot how good this was. Well, there was a period where I just rarely listened to it, I guess. Because I remember back in 21, like, doing Blackwood streams, right? And I would be playing... I had like a Nintendo menu playlist that I would play constantly when I was streaming. Nowadays, I really only like start playing music if I'm doing something like with a lot of violence. Night Market or a trial, but that being said, the battle music has gotten like way better in the past few years, and it's like it's hard to choose. The composer for ESO, Brad Derrick, has done more music for Elder Scrolls than anyone has. Not only has he done like ESO since the beginning, but he's also done Elder Scrolls Legends as well. He might have done Blades too, I forget. I'm not sure. But his work on like the Necrom theme, just all of his work for ESO Morrowind, High Isle. It's really hard to pick a favorite. I think that the music that he wrote for Necrom is one of the best Elder Scrolls tracks ever. Ow. Come on. Fuck. It's gay. Hold on. My bad. Guess who accidentally just locked his screen? It was me. I clicked F12 for a screenshot, and then at the same time I clicked print screen, right? And so my entire monitor froze. Like, everything froze. And then it, like, locked my mouse to the center of the screen for a second. It was like, I can't do anything. And then I finally got out of that menu, and it's like, oh, okay, fine, good. I guess screw me for trying to take a picture of tiny clouds. Chases tiny clouds. I gotta use that. That's funny. Bye, Teldos! Do you guys think that I am, like, single-handedly keeping that meme alive? Probably the only one. I think you... Yes, you did. You did tell me about your paleo blog. I hope it's going well. The chaos! The chaos! Ow. Maybe you guys should help out a little bit? Well, you know, it'll go faster. No, God. Second article drops Friday. It's going better than you expected it to. Do you, well, I guess it would be really hard to drop an article every Friday, but, like, do you have a schedule that you kind of, like, keep yourself to, or is it more like freeform? I'm sure it would be pretty hard to do one every week, but... Fridays are blog days. I used to plan to drop one every week. Well, I wish you luck. Oh, there's a reviving barrier. I bet mine is gonna be better. If they anger the pirates, I will not assist them. Well, I'm seeing health fluctuations. Come on, guys. Come on. They make me sad. Killing Pennystone. Seriously, I can't look. I can't even watch. I can't watch. I can't watch. According to your analytics, engagement is up 300%. It's your first post, so it doesn't really mean anything. Well, I hope that analytics are still good after Friday. Monsters, the lot of them! Are they done? Oh god, no, Pennystone. Oh god. Oh, Jesus. Ah. Pennystone lives forever in the night market. Let it be known. Not the centipede! That's not one of you. No, they wouldn't allow a single survivor. Dreadsail Keel Cutter. These pirates and their pet names. Okay, he's a tank. He can handle it. He can handle it. I'll keep him up. We're good. Oh, good enemies. I need some restore. Alright, we have like one more door. And then Harpy. And then we've got the reef creature. Did it not go through? No, it did. And after riff creature, we have to do the long, the final stretch. That always seems to take forever. And then Teleria. It's a pretty lengthy trial, but I like it that way. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna take a potion, because I'm tired of being down. Who killed the monkey? Video games! It's just an absolute crowd. I can't even tell what staff I was on. There we go. It's an absolute just crowd of people. Can't see anything. Just looking for a cool wizard hat. It's smaller now. Let me try to open this. There we go. I mean, who is like, and then the Naumur are gonna like throw potions at you that make you smaller. They shrink you. Everyone's like, why? Just because. Nice. For this, she looks so familiar, or at least she sounds familiar. Okay, we got Harpy. Shouldn't we be like standing under something? You guys like being shocked, I guess? Ah, crap. I think I just blended my reviving barrier with the other person's. Crap, I was trying to be cool. I was trying to see how good my barrier was, but I'm pretty sure it was just a combination of our two barriers. Oh well. Teamwork, I guess. Just kind of wasted ults. Doesn't lightning just give you that nice warm and tingly feeling? Well, yeah, for me, but for most people. I'm surprised you're just standing out in it. Most people meaning everyone else. Why do I have two Twitter tabs open? Yep. Yep. Okay, for the Reef Guardian, you want to make sure to always attack the little ones that split off from the main ones. So, main one will split off and make a duplicate of itself, and that needs to be focused by everybody. We're not gonna bother doing portals or anything, I'm sure. The answer is Deltarune. Barrier! Not as good, but it'll do. Okay, now we wait. Just wait. There we go. Nice. Don't fall in the hole. Don't fall in the hole. Don't fall in any of the holes. Kinda hard to see sometimes. Alright, here we go. Final stretch. But it is a stretch indeed. Here we go! This part used to be really, really rough on groups back in the day. And that guy is... Why? No! God. Ah. What's this music from? Assuming this is a Nintendo menu playlist. No, the Nintendo menu playlist, is something I used to listen to all the time, but I recently did find another one. But this isn't it. This is actually the Deltarune soundtrack, which is chock full of bangers. Oh, hi! I did not see that guy there. Shit. I almost rolled right off the edge. Hooray! We're waiting on Softpaws. Nope, Softpaws is here. Waiting on Elise. Okay, she's here. Dang. A butterfly? This place just looks so unstable. I'd be worried it would fall apart at any second, literally. Oh, a Drafa Story Stone. Do I have 3 of those yet? Ow. Okay, we're being attacked by something. Hold on. What the heck? We've lost somebody. Lead. What is red versus blue? No heavy sacks, no chests. Just a bunch of drawers. I should probably be looting anyway. Where's the Christmas rendition? It's gotta be coming up. Somewhere around here, I know. They're growing their own food here, I think. Hi! Oh, wow, okay. Thanks. See ya. I got you! Thanks for giving me the fire. Oh, shit. That sucks. We're completely split up now. Okay. Alright everyone, you're gonna need to burn down the center of this, because she's doing the most damage. Burn down the burn. She's easier to see now. I'm glowing purple. That's cool. Wait, am I gonna get shrunk as I can grow? Because I was like just standing right in the AoE. I'm just like back up and then down again. Stop just screaming! Nah, I'm going home. Alright, Teleria. Final boss. This is a final boss arena if I ever did see one. I'm not officially marked as a healer, so, you know. Maz is already at the left. So. Lucidix is the other one. Here we go. I think most of the biggest danger here is definitely going to end up being the tornadoes. I feel like the tornadoes just are the worst for people. They're just not noticing them. I think that technically they can spawn on top of us, I feel like. Oof. Down a heal. Here comes tornadoes. Just barely, but we're okay. Next time tornadoes are coming through, I'm applying barrier. Ow, holy shit. I might literally not even have to be honest. We're doing so much damage. Yeah, none of us are in that, so...
Scour the island once the rest of the Dreadsail fleet lines the ocean floor.
Not sick of me, eh?
I got a pearlescent ice staff. That's got to be pretty prized, right? Like, people probably want that. Hold on. Oh, here's the Christmas one, by the way. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. This only plays in the shop if it's Christmas. I think? I could be wrong. Okay, pearlescent ice staff. Oh wait, hold on. This is bound. Okay, this one's bound, but the other one isn't. So whatever. This one's not bound. So someone wanted Stonewall, of course, because he's a tanky. He wanted Pearl. I got pearlescent ice staff, and I feel like he might be interested in it. Even though he was pretty rude to me earlier. He's absolutely not responding. He's saying, hop, hop, hop. Can we try that again? Yeah, it apparently didn't go through. There. And here and here. It's gotta be pretty good for a tank, huh? He says, thank you, mate. He didn't say thank you last time, so... That's good. Okay, what else do I have here? I didn't have any other pillager, or sorry, pearlescent. I just said pillager. I already got all of these, because I've run this place before quite a few times. Never on veteran, though, because I am a coward! Okay, and also I gotta swap myself back. Okay. Alright, now I'm gonna do my patented teleportation animation that makes everyone think it's an actual thing, but it's not. Here we go! Because I'm crafty. That was a pretty good run. Oh geez, that's a neat teleportation customized action. How'd you get it? Oh, you know. I can pull some strings. Yeah, I've got some connections. I get my own unique animations. Yeah. They even let me create my own unique character. I'm trying to decide if I should like get some more Deltarune done tonight, you know? I should be making progress. Blah. Ah, wait, hold on. It's one of my favorites. Ah, almost did it. That almost took the exact duration of the song, but I was like a frame too late. I was trying to speed run. I took too long running in circles. Okay, am I missing anything? No. Okay, digital. How'd this get in here then? This. Okay, I wanted to also decon that belt that I have, so let me go to a clothier station. Blah. Like Doctor's Girdle, I already have it collected, so let's just go ahead and unlock it and deconstruct. What? Oh, it's a heavy! Duh! God! I don't know what I'm thinking! I was just like, what? I was like, why isn't it showing up? I was so lost. Okay. Let's get some mats from that. 1 rubidite ingot. I might as well have sold the thing. What? Like, I can't believe. What? Okay. Well, okay. Alright. 1 rubidite ingot. Wonderful. That doesn't seem right at all. Okay.
Let's take a trip off the main road.
The Office of Divine Prosecution seeks a temporary botanical assistant.
No, I don't need to use the way shrine for that. But I love that way shrine. Okay, so I will decide what I do afterwards. And I haven't quite decided yet. It might be Deltarune, it might be Overwatch. Give me a bit, I will be back after the break. That's right. Did I just hit like a lag spike or something? Yeah. My stream needed a buffer for a moment. I don't know what that was. I haven't really had much in the way of lag ever since we installed Ethernet, so. Let's see here. Need to get in the call. Okay. So this should work if I just do this. If I press play chapter 2, will it show my saves? It better show my saves, because I played chapter 2. Or at least I played a bit of chapter 2. So, yes. Okay, now please show me the file selects. I do not remember that at all. I literally have no... I mean, I never tried, I guess, but I've just never heard anyone ever, like... I've never seen footage of that in my life. Okay, well, at least this worked, you know. So that worked. But I've never seen that before. Like, on a playthrough, on anything. I don't know. I've never seen anything past chapter 2, you know, because my brain's pretty much in, like, what, 2022? 2021? Oh god, was it 2020? I don't remember. I'm waiting right now in the voice call, so I'm just kind of stand by. I'm also gonna share my screen in the call even though no one's there yet. I don't know the last time I played. It wasn't too terribly long ago because I knew where I was exactly. Hello. You'll find it. There we go. Quack. I'm just constantly moving. Non-stop kinetic action. Okay, so I already saved. We checked this thing out. Did you see what happened? Did you see what happened when I clicked on the save?
No.
I never seen this before. I clicked on the save. Well, actually, it was before I clicked on the save. Like, right before it gave me the option to pick my save. It has, like, this little, like, retro, almost like Tron-esque, like, Queen's head, like, appeared on the screen. I've never seen that before, like, ever. I know it's because, like, oh, but you haven't played. But it's like, I don't know. You think I would have seen it in, like, a gameplay video or something, but just never seen that. I was like, what is happening? It was weird. It looks like this gamer's paradise has become a gamer's hell. Did you mean League of Legends? It's the guys! Yo, sir. It's hard work being Queen's minion, ain't it? Why don't you take a break and grab a snack? ultra seedy bagels. Only $400 each. What? $400 each? I'm sorry. Like, that's no. That is purposefully expensive. I cannot buy that. Come on, you can't survive off the air she breathes. Believe me, I've tried. What? You gotta lower your prices, dude. What that? Want to buy a bagel? Only $80! Is that like... Should I be like KK? Or is that like a face? I can't tell. No, it's 400. 400. Got it. Want to buy 400 bagels? Only 80. So 400 of them for 80. Buy 400 for 80. Or I could buy one. But if I could buy 400 for 80 bucks. Or buy one for how much?
80.
It's still the same price?
Yes.
What? Well, even if the 400 bagels give me like 1 HP each, I don't know, because that's pretty much useless. Unless I'm just I guess I could be on my own and just keep munching bagels. But like during a fight, that's pretty much useless because I would have to take up a turn to heal 1 HP. But it's relatively cheap. I mean, it's cheap because the first guy made it seem expensive. That's economics 101. And also, it's like, how much space do it says I have 24 storage space. I can't fit 400 bagels, because I just don't have enough. So I'm gonna have to just I can't buy. That's okay. I haven't bought one either. I didn't think you would have. I want to go back to the city, but the way is blocked. I'm no country boy. Let me out of Cyber Fields. I heard there's a rebel team resisting Queen. So far, all I found are overpriced bagels. Yep, same. Same. Okay, wait. Can I? Okay, no. It appears to be some kind of force field. Yeah, yes it does. Yes it does. Okay, where does this go? It's a lone door frame, but for some reason you can't see through it. Okay. Oh, that was because I can just teleport back here. Duh. Okay, that's right. Yeah, forgot about that. This is definitely somewhere I'm supposed to go. So let's go down here. Oh, this seems like it. Yeah, this is like this loops back. Okay, it loops, and so that means I need to go this way. I'm so smart. Okay, hold on though. Before I do, give me a minute. Here. I think that makes more sense. This guy looks like a cursor. I'm the hacker. I'm going after the...
He's gonna have a...
Sounds like Christopher Lloyd. I'm going after the blue check marks. Find 3 in the cyber field ahead, and I'll join your city. You just look like the kind of folks who have a cool city. I do have a cool city. According to Cyber, you found 0 blue check marks out of 3. 0. Not bad for a beginner. Your checks quest is only beginning. 0. Not bad for a beginner. Can I get down here? Whoop, I can. Stupid. It seems to be stupid. No, fuck, I knew it. No. Haha, can't catch me. Okay. Ah! Oh my god. Okay, tasks. forgot what to do with you. Let me do soft voice, and I'm going to defend. I'll say talk in a soft voice to the enemies. There, it's okay, little kitty. Isn't that just how he normally talks? That's a cool sound. Whoa. Sounds like an already spare? Really? Dang, okay. I'm just gonna spare both, and then... You opened the treasure chest. Inside was a glow wrist. Glow wrist was added to your armors. So wait, hold on. Oh yeah, there it is. That's some Amber cards. I don't know how good those are. Well, I've already got one Amber card. How good is a glow wrist? Everything?
The same.
It's the same, yeah, it's the same. That's the same. Okay, well. I mean, I already have a glow wrist on her. Right. It's worse. You can make it worse. Okay, well. Okay. It seems to be stuck. At first it seemed to be stupid, and now it seems to be stuck. It appears to be some kind of force field, as usual. Go up. I can't. Hi? I'm gonna. Nope. What are you? What in the Mama Media? Viro-Kun. Take care or take care X. This obviously seems better. I'm gonna try it out. Oh, because they're viruses. Everyone treated the enemy with tender, loving care. All the enemies felt great! Just what the doctor ordered. Kindness is contagious. And they start trying to kill me. Ain't that just the way? Spare. Spare. Defense. Oh, Ralsei ties himself up in a scarf. You won! You got 0 EXP and 170 dark dollars. Agree to all. Wait. Is this another puzzle? You do it. She just ran. The hell is that? Driver's license number? Like, heh. Can we use it and drive your mom's car? You do that anyway. Chris, we'll stand here so you can spell freely. Chris, spell as where? I don't think they can. I don't think they can with these letters. Oh. Wait, you checked? Chris, do your best. Wait, you checked? I'm checking. I'm checking. No. Hold on. Ah, black. Hold on. Let me think. There's no S. So I can't. Let me. Nope, can't see anything. I feel like there was something, but... Dang it. Blah. It's weird to actually like hear something said. Dang it. Okay, let's try that again. Boom! You typed, agree to all. Thank you for agreeing to this Payon release form. Now you are all legally my minions. And I can use your likeness for funny statues. What if we just don't do what you say? In that case, I would be forced to. Use another guy, probably. Better get started on that then. Okay, but I'm still going to use your likeness. Ah, fucking AI. Wait, what does this get me? Like, oh, the force field. Duh. No, not again. I'm gonna get past you. I'm gonna get past you. I'm gonna pass you. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Teacups. Eh, good luck figuring out which ride to take. This one. Hold on. This right ride is the right one. Where's the third guy? I know there's a third guy. Okay, so it's definitely this one right here. Yayo! It wasn't, but I no, did I miss my chance? Dang it. No, hold on, yeah. Let me out. Yeah! Blue check mark. Checks mark. The chest is empty, so I just got a blue check mark from that, but you know what, good enough. Take me down! Yeah, it's like Metropolis Zone. I think I trust this guy. He looks friendlier. Yeah, I called it right, I'm assuming. Hey, it's the third guy. Hello, third guy. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm good at this. Where'd you guys go? Where were you? That was dangerous. Did it dead end? Alright, what's the deal, twerp? Who's a twerp? The name's Sweet. Oh, like sweet? Oh, like sweets? Don't tell me you haven't heard of the Sweet Cap'n Cakes. Doesn't ring a bell. Guess our act's still a bit underground. Sweet Cap'n Cakes, not only are we Cyberfield's best musical trio, we're also the last resistance against the Big Bad Queen and all her crew. That starts with resisting you. What? We're fighting Queen too! Nah, Cap'n saw you help her kidnap some girl. Hey Cap! We won't let anyone lay a finger on Mademoiselle's. He's like, my lady. Except us? What? Wait, what? Okay. That's not the point, Captain. It's like half the point. 60%, 50, 55. We're rebels, not players. We're rebels that play. We don't play. That's it. KK, get over here. Oh, that's right. I forgot his name was KK. Like, damn, he is tall. KK, are we players? I'm a CD player. It's like, I am a CD player. He's not wrong. We're walking away. Wait, they're getting away! Sweet, chill. With the other bad guys. No, this is our chance. Are you ready? Let's fight. He's still going. KK. Yeah. Play some battle music. Okay. This is his battle music. Okay, well we're finally at the guys. At the guys. Sweet Captain Cakes block your way. Alright, well, they're not dancing. That's a problem. We need to make them dance. I'm gonna go ahead and, I mean, like, why not? Everyone dance with Sweet! They're totally lost in the groove. Yeah, I love this song. Can we dance? So did they pay the venue fee? I never get tired of those pathetic little scribbles at the top of this. Perhaps if we can get them all to dance, we can win? Okay, Sweet is dancing, so that... Is he already... He's not spareable, but he's dancing. Let's focus on KK next. Hold on, I'm confused. What did I just do? I acted on KK, but... I hope I didn't press attack. Okay, let's just keep doing this. It doesn't take any TP, so whatever. Someone dance with KK, they're totally lost in the groove. Hey, I love this song! Dance! Dance! Everybody dance! Isn't this mix sway? God damn it. No. Yeah, after Jevil, everything kind of feels a little easy. Sweet snapped out of the dance. Oh, wait, okay, so it takes a while. Well, wait, I can't dance with the bad guys. Okay. So I have to get them dance at the same time. Okay. But I couldn't spare Sweet alone, so they all had to be at the same time. And as soon as I swapped, KK just stopped dancing. I didn't do anything wrong. I mean, not that I know of. I mean, I could just act on Sweet and then just do a dance myself. But I doubt Susie has the option to dance, and I doubt Ralse has the option to dance. It's just...
I think they both unlocked acts this chapter.
So...
Or last chapter. I guess you can check, because I generally don't remember.
Okay, let's just try this.
Under magic?
No. So, how do I get them all to dance at the same time? Because as soon as I do a dance, like he's dancing, he's not spareable. He's just dancing.
I thought I remembered the solution, but if they can't act, then I don't know. It's been a while since I played this chapter.
Okay.
I thought each person individually
Give me a second.
did their dance, but I guess. Oh, never mind.
Maybe they're all gonna listen to Captain. Captain's the lead. So, what if I get mixed, get remixed? Dance, dance, everybody dance. What? You want to see my moves? I think it might be repetition. It kind of got harder. Okay, yeah. KK snapped out of the dance. I forgot my next dance move. Chris, maybe if you keep dancing, so I think just... I don't know,
Yeah,
like...
you're supposed to keep going.
Just pick a target and keep dancing. Let's just go back to Sweet then. Hey, I love this song. I like this song. What, you want to see my moves? Oh, fuck. Cat steps out of the dance. Hey, I'm not gonna dance with you! Hey, is this really working? Maybe if maybe if we tried ballroom dancing instead. Hey, why the hell do we need Chris to act? Okay, so now we're getting...
Yeah, I forgot. I should have stopped.
But because that's Chris's unique talent, so... You think I'm too stupid to dance by myself? Susie learned S-Action! She can act from her magic menu! Susie, I don't think you should... She's breaking the rules! She's breaking the rules! Happy feet, dumbass! Susie made Ralsei learn R-Action, even though he didn't want to! I'm sorry, Chris. Smells like music. Okay, alright. Okay, so let's just do... let's just kind of do this in rows here. So magic, and then S-Action, focus on KK, and then magic, R-Action, focus on Captain. We're all dancing! Everyone is dancing. Here we go! That's just stupid. Yeah. Battle 1! Well, that was a battle? Feel the beat. Watch my moves. Dance. Dance. Hey, losers. Wrap it up. Battle's over. Over? In other type words, we lost? Does that mean we can be friends? KK, no! Fighting's not really my style anyways. Yeah, because you're a coward. I mean, it was fun dancing, but... Sweet, don't worry. I think our dancing beat them. Beat them? Yeah, all mercy-like. See, when we danced with them, it convinced them we're cool. Now that they're on our side? Yes. Hey, you there! Welcome to the good side! We are the good side! Just go with it, Susan. Let's rendezvous at our junk shop. We jammed the door shut, but we'll kick it open. Alright everyone, let's go! Standing on their heads. And there they go! Well, that happened. I suppose there wasn't a safe spot there. Hi. Ooh, hey, it's us. That's fireworks. How did they do that? Wait, is Queen using her likeness? is that her? The way to the city is now open. I think I'll stay in the countryside a bit longer, though. You're becoming a country boy! Still not open. I heard this unassuming store is a rebel base, but I realize I don't really know how to help them. Crash! Boom! Bang! There's a terrific noise coming from the building nearby. You are filled with the power of noise music. Yo! What's up? Hey! What do you guys have? Musical food with a crunch. Armor made of green wires. Oh, that's the glow wrist. Mecha saber. Blah blah blah. Not interested in weapons. Auto axe. Another weapon. Make sure to charge it. CD bagel. Musical food with a crunch. So what? This is like 80 HP for $100 dark dollars. So this is at least a more honest price. I'll just take one. Thanks, guys. I might come back depending on how things go. Talk about yourselves. I'm sweet. The ladies call me Captain. KK. We used to work the sound in this town until Queen came around. KK is short for cakes. She made music against the law. Unless you make a song she likes. But the only junk she enjoys are reverse diss tracks where the vocalist puts themselves down and praises Queen. Or noise music. But even if Queenie tries to put a limiter on us, you can't stop the music. Hear that? We'll just go underground. Crash. Boom. Bang. That's why we made this junk shop. We'll fund our musical rebellion. Can we make noise music too? Performance. What? Want to see what we got? Yo, can you handle this? Hold on to your antennas. Oh shit! That was pretty intense. Yo, how was that? Did you get rocked? All our songs are only 4 seconds long. That's pretty unique. Was that even 4 seconds? About Queen. Queen wasn't always so harsh. No, she was. She just got worse somehow. It wasn't until that dark fountain showed up that she started going into overdrive. Night this, night that, fountain that. Like, what does that night even have going for her that I don't? Come on! But like I said, she wasn't always so bad. She used to give me sweets for being so sweet. Huh? Oh, I never got candy. You kept calling her a hot mama, Cap. Yeah? Is that wrong? She looks like a mom and tends to overheat. KK, help me out here. KK, what do you think? Huh? Me? I like candy. Yeah, you're right, KK. We gotta focus on what's important. If the band fights, we'll get out of tune. Anyone have any lemon drops? Junk work. Our main gig is making scrap into machines. Our clients are sometimes a bit off-key, though. They smell off-key, too. Like some little weird guy. He warned us to sneak into Queen's Mansion. Or wanted us to sneak into Queen's Mansion. We're just rebels. We don't want to get in trouble. But recently, we got a real high-class client. A man of taste. He had a way with words. I couldn't even understand him. Now all we gotta do is follow the blueprints, right? It'll be our big-time break! Yeah, haha, it's gonna break apart big time. That's probably all I'm gonna do here. I'm just gonna keep that bagel. It's like, don't forget to buy something! If you want, can I buy something too? I don't think he understands how shops work. See ya! Smell ya! Hear ya! Oh, I bought something, so I'm gonna... I'm a save spammer. All my friends turn into werewires, but it's no big deal. I've been on Queen's side since the beginning, so I'm safe. I'm sure you are. I'm sure you are. You open the treasure chest. Inside was Tension Bit. Tension Bit was added to your storage. What is?
I don't know if you can check storage. Be like additional storage now when you check save points that you can swap items in and out of.
Oh. Okay.
It's a regular item though, it's not equipment.
So you're saying I can't access it until I get some... to a storage location?
I think it's just save points, so...
Okay.
Pretty sure.
What? Hello. Wow, you got some pretty high frames. Hee hee hee. Shall I help you save? No, I shan't. I haven't the faintest idea what that is. Okay. Hee hee hee. I feel like Toby just like at like 4 AM he makes a sprite because he's like bored or something, and then he's like, I'm just gonna slap this in the game and give it some bullshit dialogue. Ah, fuck! What? No! What? I guess because the wire was in the way. I don't know.
That's a cave story pretty recently, and I'm pretty sure that was a cave story reference because the save icons are little spinning red floppy disks.
Oh.
That look extremely similar. They don't have hands and legs, so I don't know why there's like. I think it's a cave story.
So can I because he's tired, can I use Ralsei? Or
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna focus on
Also, I can use pacify. If
I'm
the
gonna-
names are blue.
right. But if I use soft voice, then I can't pacify it. But I'm gonna no. I don't know. Cause like hold on. The Werewire is tired, and he might. Can he get untired?
I'm not sure.
Because like if I wait a turn, I'm wondering if he'll get untired and I'll completely waste. Because if I use Ralsei now on the tasks, then I can't use them on the Werewire. I'll risk it. I will act on task, soft voice on task, and then just kind of defend. There, it's okay, little kitty. It's not just how he normally talks. Don't let that bug get it, cause virus. Dang! Okay, so now I can spare task, and then I'll defend and use pacify on Werewire. I've got a love letter for you. Oh, yeah, absolutely. From a Nigerian prince. Okay. Take care. Treat the enemy with tender loving care. All the enemies felt great. Kindness is contagious. Oh shit. Dang. Oh, fuck. What? Okay, that was embarrassing, but I will spare you. They all vanishified. Man. Well, you got, at least you got to keep the hat, my dude. You got to keep the hat. Not let me talk to her or anything. Whoa, oh my god. Oh, god dang. Why is there there's a bomb? Oh, what the hell is going on? What is happening? Ah! What? Okay, well, that didn't explode somehow, but okay. Oh, hey. You opened the treasure chest, inside was a revivement. Revivement was added to your storage. Okay, well, that's good to have at least.
Those are rare and very good.
Yep. Oh, fuck. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. Ow. Oh my god. I'm confused about where I was going. Key. Oh, it had to hit the... okay, I see. It had to hit that thing. You had to make it hit the thing. And that probably means that... Yep. Oh my, what the fuck? Oh my god, okay. You opened the treasure chest. Inside was Ragger 2. Ragger 2 is added to your weapons. Well, okay, but I'm not gonna use it. You can't make me. Wait, I'm sorry. Why did that say 70 again? It said 70.
Because you got all the arrows.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And depending on how many arrows you get, the better reward you get.
I did do a good job. Everything got really quiet. It's like caution signs. No, it's too dark. Hey, what the hell are these things? Looks like if we ride them, they might bring us over to the fountain. Really? Let's get on! That's quite an assumption to make, but okay. And if you feel the children, I have been merciful to you thus far, but now is time for your unmerciful imprisonment. Capture. Drop to capture in capsules. You missed. That was not a miss, it was a tactical calibration. So, are you gonna try it again? No, I only have like 4 cages. Okay, wait. I have a small plot twist for you. Come forward, my peon. I'm sorry, I just couldn't say no. Wait, hey, well you got a cool, like, sled, so that's neat. Noelle? Hi, Susie. How are you? Okay. I guess. Your, roller coaster is, I like it. Yours too? Thanks. Okay, this isn't working. Bring the next guy. Oh, Noelle! No! Fear not, my beloved Noelle. This valiant warrior of brave intelligence will be your knight in glow-in-the-dark armor. Burnley? You asked Burnley to be on your team? I did not ask him, I did not ask him, I did not ask him, I did not ask him! That's Lord Burnley to you simpletons. And soon Super Lord Burnley. The hell does that mean? I have no damn clue, just go with it. You see, thanks to our wondrous queen, we will soon rule the world and turn this land of fools into a smartopia. A true scientocracy where the geniuses of the world can breathe freely in pools of fresh fruit and ambrosia. No longer held back by protozoans like you. And the key to that is us, Noelle and I. Our power, the light nerds. Power? You mean lightners? No, Queen said light nerds. I actually did. I actually did. Burnley, Queen's just manipulating you. That's what she said you say to me! It's a stupid cart. I actually did. Now, Chris, I must admit, I feel pity for you. Unlike Susie, I always saw some potential in you. Join our side, and I might let you scrub our royal toilet. This doesn't sound fun. Ah, Chris, I suppose I knew you would never amount to much. Well, if you're dead set on proving your inferiority, allow me to assist you. That was actually kind of cool, the axe thing. It was kind of neat. That's like the only cool thing he's done. Burnley rides in. Act. Bump. That sounds... Everyone rides coaster? What does that mean? Ride coaster, everyone rides coaster. It doesn't sound very passive. It doesn't sound very... I don't know. But Ralsei wouldn't do it if it was... Yeah, Ralsei wouldn't do it if it wasn't, so I'm gonna do it. The whole gang will attempt to bump into Burnley's car. Okay, well... This Ralsei's like bowing down into it. Chris, I get why you're getting in my way. You're jealous, aren't you? Burley asks Queen what snacks they have at home. Queen nods. She has earbuds in. What? I'm just imagining us fighting. He just looks over his shoulder. What snacks do we have back at home? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, what? Alright, here we go again. Ow. Chris, you're tired of being the class number 3. Gazing distantly at Noelle and eyes fruited figures. Ah, not all A+'s! I might actually have to take a heal really at some point soon. Really shows Queen his card collection. Queen escaped successfully. The whole game will attempt to bump into Burley's car. Here we go again. Yeah. So rather than ever studying, you'd enlist Susie to take us down. What? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Oh shit, I'm down. I'm fucking down. Okay. Hold on. I did not expect that. Yeah. Okay. No. Not gonna use a revivement, but I am 45 under, which sucks so bad. So, I'm not gonna heal team. It's not worth it. I am going to. It's like, if I don't lose any points next with Ralsei, I could just use a Dark Burger and put myself up like 30. Like 25? Oh, yeah.
Ralsei does have a heal spell, but I think you need way more TV for that.
Yeah. I'm gonna use a quick Dark Burger on Chris, and that's 32. Yeah, I don't think I mean, like, I at least could use this turn to bump, or I could defend and then heal on my next turn if I make it. Chris, you are truly depraved, playing in the mud with a class hellion. Oh, fuck it. Ah, damn, that's yes! I cannot believe it. Okay. Ralsei's just like, I can barely see it. That sucks. Okay, let's... I will,
We got a lot of TP now.
Yeah, but the thing is, Ralsei has the spell, and he's down, so that sucks, but...
Oh, right, if you healed him, it wouldn't be until... Oh, wait, no. I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure it would...
Or you don't use the item till the turn ends, I guess.
Yeah. I would have to use another. This is a main boss fight, so I guess... And I'll do this in case I have to heal again.
Revivements, but everything else is...
But Chris, I'm a kind and brave hero. If you come to our side, you may be a slightly less distant number 3. Slightly. Oh god. Oh, fucker. Oh, no. He's barely. He's not even up. I'm like not even doing anything right now, really. Because I'm trying to. Okay. What? My car is braking? Fools, this is smart smoke! It means my car is getting stronger! Ha! Go ahead! Bump me, you bumparians! I'll show you bumper cars is a game of intellect, not skill! Oh god, no, not this one. Oh man. Okay, it's all about... Okay, we are all up, but I don't want to, Okay. He's only a little over halfway there. Okay, bump Birdly. And now let's do a heal prayer. Honestly, I should probably just do it to myself. I don't know. Like... Partake, Chris, the Zephyr of punishment. Okay, wow. I should have healed up before this fight, you know, but... Redley gives the Queen a sign! The secret sign, but Queen is busy with a coloring book. Okay. Oh, this guy's starting to really piss me off. Look, Susie, the closest you'll ever get to an A. You know, that was pretty savage, dude. Ugh. Really asked Queen. Oh no, here we go. Snacks again. I'm feeling shame right now. Like I feel like this shouldn't be. I shouldn't be suffering this bad. I'm feeling like.
It's just because you went into the fight with like half health. Already.
I didn't know. I didn't know. I don't know that much.
Yeah, I don't know why that wasn't a thing. Or the fight.
Oh god, you're right. Oh god.
Healed you.
Okay, wait,
well,
wait.
I would have healed you.
Yeah. I'm gonna actually do a bump and... Wait. What did I do for... Oh, that's right, Ralsei was down, duh. Holy halberd! Grant me strength! No. Oh, god, I hate this fucking thing. I just... It's a shame that he's so easy to knock down. I think Chris the Zephyr of punishment. Well, this one's like easier, but I still managed to screw it up. Birdley's coaster car thing looks sick. Like literally, it looks sick. Yeah. Okay, let me. I can't check to see what his. I mean, like, okay, I can when I do Susie. I do this and it says how much health he's at.
It said it for Chris.
Did it? I didn't notice. Oh, it did. I'm like literally. If I had all three of them, I could get it done like right now, but I don't. I'd be pretty close, but not quite. I don't think so, at least. 12. Look, Susie, the closest you'll get to an A. Oh fucking hell. Okay. Susie's the only one that's up, and also... Isn't it 5%? Or is it 6%? That does it?
6%, but I don't know if...
But then I'll need to spare.
I don't know if you need another turn.
Oh my god, okay. Okay. Let's, I'm just gonna have to use another I'm gonna have to use another candy. Like... I think if I just keep...
You might want to risk it.
I might want to risk
it. If you do restart. Yeah, with the bump, because I don't know if you have to spare. I mean, if you do lose, you get all your Heliodus.
I do, but I also feel shame, you know? Like I feel shame any boss that I lose that isn't Jevil, I feel shame.
Lower health.
Oh god. Come on, Susie, please. Please don't let me down. Come on. Oh my god. What? My coaster, it's... What? That's not fair! My queen, save me! The Sonic death animation? In a minute, dear. Hello, everyone. I have some news updates. You see, this roller coaster, it's not actually finished yet. What does that mean? Pain. Ow. Look, looks like this trash saved us. Come on. Nah, who's king of the trash pile now? Ow! Susie, are you alright? Yeah. It's nothing. I just... Ow. You got hurt by a bird. Hey, you don't want me to look? Look at what? I'm fine. Slowly slides close. Whoa, wait, what the heck are you... Feel better? Feel better? After you just came up and... Doesn't feel worse, I guess. How do you do that anyway? That healing thingy. Oh, healing magic? It's simple, Susie. Anyone can do it. I could even teach you if you're interested. Yeah, ask me again when it's like blood explosion magic. But if you wanted, I guess I could learn it. Then you wouldn't, you know, have to annoy me with it anymore. And also, I could have healed you. Sure, Susie. Next time we have a break. Well, we have a break now. Let's just go already, Chris. We have a break now. I mean, we ain't doing nothing. There's a trash bag that looks like an eggplant. It's kind of glitchy down here. You dug through the trash and found a dark candy. Oh, good. Okay, that's good. Because I'm pretty sure I ate one, so. It's a trash bag that looks like an eggplant. Okay, and it's an eggplant. Trash bag that looks like an eggplant, and it is an eggplant that looks like a trash bag. Hold on, I feel like I should go this way. Yeah, it's kind of weird down here. Okay. Alright. Yeah, things ain't right down here. This is, I think it's supposed to be looking that way. Nope. Okay. The door is locked. Alright. Oh boy, I'm trashy. I sound exactly like I look. Did you know about adjusting your inventory? Trash cans like me can hold all sorts of things, just like your storage if you get more than 12 items. Yeah, not now, dude. This is sort of an emotional moment. Oh, that's okay. Oh hell, is that Newbert over there? Really? Where? Oh, an applause! Newbert's here! I'm a Newbert. Everybody loves me. That's why I live in the trash. No time for this guy. By the way, Chris, I just remembered. Although you can only carry 12 items around, your storage will hold any extra items you pick up. You can access it where you check recruits. Enemies you spare get recruited to our town, remember? Whoa, that seems like pretty useful information. This poor dude, what the heck? Why are we so mean to him? Oh no, I feel so bad. There's a fork in the path, Chris. It seems like it might be advantageous if we split up. Who do you want to go with? I feel like Susie can handle herself. I don't know. I feel like Ralsei's too nice to handle himself. Well, Susie's probably gonna end up killing someone. I don't know. I'm gonna go with Ralsei. Hey, why does Chris get to choose all the time? Ralsei, you're going with me. Okay, I got no choice. Chris, I... Oh, okay. Okay. I do not have a choice. That's right, I forgot. Silly me. Okay. Okay, well I really hope I don't, like, meet any freaks down here. Welcome! There they go. Welcome to the city! You have neither fluffy boys nor mean girls with you now. Reluctantly, you are filled with the power from the cat sign. Yes, indeed I am. Oh boy. I heard the roller coasters are undergoing maintenance. That's a pain because it's our only form of public transit. That sucks. Oh god. Okay. I can literally stop the traffic. Ah yeah. Fuck. What the? What? Okay. Not expected. Hey, I saw you. I saw Noelle. I thought. Can we just... What are we cleaning up for, you ask? We don't know. A parade, perhaps? A large event is going to happen in the streets later. We were told to make room for something big. Cool. Not ominous at all. You dug through the trash and found $20! Oh my god, that's amazing. You dug through the trash and found trash. Oh! I am by myself. Pop-ups popped up. Oh god, okay. Pop-up. Act. You don't click on pop-ups, you block them. You're gonna block a pop-up. Press C repeatedly to block the ads. Okay. Blocked 10 ads. Happy. Birds for some reason. Because they are bird-like.
They're tweets.
Oh, they're tweets. I forgot, that doesn't work anymore. Click here. Okay, it's like I wanted to hit that one. You dug through the trash and found a CD Beckett. That is awesome, thank you. Noelle! Chris, what are you... Oh, Noelle, sweetie. Don't let her find me! Noelle, sweetie, darling, honey, where are you? We're a team now, remember? You still have to be my willing minion. Chris. It appears our comrades have pressed the escape key on us. So it has come to this. In order to find our teams, we must form an uneasy truce. Queen! My splendid queen! Where are you? Oh no, don't let him find me! Akris! Not the life form I was looking for. Where's the rest of the C+ squad? Don't tell me you got abandoned, huh? Haha, that's what you get for trusting Susie? Ha! The squishy face. The weird... Yeah, I feel like he just like made it and then like just compressed it. Huh? Noelle? Queen? They're just busy retro gaming somewhere. I bet they're waiting for me in the player secret select screen. Listening to strangely groovy music. Ha 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 ha. So it's come to this. In order to find our respective teams, it appears, we must form an uneasy truce. What the? Like, who the beef said you could double truces? Huh? Did you hear something? Hancock is just the sounds of the city. Oh, okay. Well, I'll be ahead. Don't be late! Chris is part of our truce, the better one. Keep distracting Birdley and find Noelle. For you see, Birdley, he's... Okay, there's something wrong with him, he's just annoying. Toodles. He's got a lot wrong with him. That makes him annoying. Chris, if it's okay, got any room for another truce? No. No triple truces! No triple truces! Of course. Thanks, Chris. Noelle, join the party. Cool. I'm going to make you freeze people. No, I'm just kidding. That's the first thing. Power that you are filled with the power of not knowing what a sugar plum is. So, any idea where Susie is? What? What? I'm just asking. It's a normal question. In, out. Mice will rotate 90 degrees when they collide with a block. Citizens must push blocks to get mice in the holes. Use the bell to reset. Oh shit, I didn't mean to... Uh-oh. Mouse! Oh god! Okay. Sorry, Chris, could you deal with them somehow? Maybe if you can get them in the other mouse hole? Right. Okay, okay. So they hit this and they move at a 90-degree angle, but that means that I would need to move it like... They hit this. No. They come out of here, and they hit this. And then since they did, they go boink, and then they go like that. So that means that they're gonna... Uh-oh.
The bell resets.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, thank you. Okay. So that means that I need... Since they hit this, they go boink, they need to go boink, and then go boink. So I need like that. Okay. Looks like that took care of it. Annoying mouse room? The annoying mouse room. Hi. She looks so freaked out. Well, what's going on? What are we doing? You'll get used to it. You'll get used to it. It's just incredible violence. Take care, X. Yeah. What are you telling me to do? Act? Can someone please explain what's going on? Oh boy, is this... Oh boy, is this your first time in a battle? Yes. Oh boy. What? What? You and Vero could explain how battles work to Noelle? Just this random ad. Just like... I get it. It's kind of like Dragon Blazers. He's like sweating. And if we're nice to you, we can win through mercy? Yeah. And the way I have to do that is dressing up in a weird costume. Yeah. You and Noelle show the enemy tender loving care. Nice! Ow, I'm sorry. Ow, I'm sorry. Yeah, so that's what it's like. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's no way. Oh, I had to go. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. We are the Addisons. All we do is advertise. This is an advertisement too. Advertisements now only $9.99. Cool. Addisons. Bum. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. Queen. She says she wants me to be happy, but why would I want to eat a casserole made of wires? And why can't I just refuse? Sometimes I feel like Chris and Dad are the only ones I can say no to. You opened the treasure chest. Inside was pink ribbon. Pink ribbon was out to your armor. I'm surprised that she has stuff. That's bad. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. There we go. What if I replace it with this? It's just pretty much the same, or it's just bad. I don't know what Gray's area is, but
yeah, it's like how when a bullet just grazes by you and you gain TP, it makes the area bigger.
Ah.
So you can be slightly farther from it and still get TP.
Well, I would get a Gray's area, so that it feels like I should just grab it because it's the same but with a Gray's area, right? Because I mean, this has no ability, so yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna take the Amber card and replace it with the pink ribbon because I want to keep that. So nice. Yeah, I need that. I like that Gray's area. Whoa. Hold on. We are the Addisons. All we do is advertise. This is an advertisement. Okay, so they just kind of all advertise. What? Guys! Susie? She's right there! But I can't get the courage to say anything. Who's that person she's with, anyway? It looks kind of like... Ah! They're looking over here! Let's go! No, I'm curious. I'm looking. Let's get out of here!
Of the Susie animation.
Just no thoughts, only cotton candy. They look like they're having fun. Oh shit! Oh my god, that was close. No, I don't like that. I'm gonna wait. I know technically it's right, but like I prefer them to be... Yeah. Run! Because she's a deer. Okay. Oh, I have to do like a... No way. There's no freaking way. What? What? Oh my god. Okay, let's... Hold on. Let me try it over. Let me start over. Ooh, oh boy. Okay. I just gotta take this one bit at a time. No, that's not good. Okay. No. Ah! We made it, because we're cool. Can't even cross the street without getting my ass kicked. I love the city. Since everyone else got plugged, they're a lot more agreeable. It's nice. You freak. Bye! Look! Oh god. Ah! Okay, well at least they're together. Ambulance. Hospitality for the ambulance. Noelle acted normally towards ambulance. Needles aren't scary. Medicine's important, you know? The string's under control! This girl is so sweet. Ah, dang it. I feel like I'm having some, like, slowdown for some reason. I feel like I'm lagging. Wait, hold on. Let's act, let's do take care on Vero Vero, and then have Noel spare ambulance. Treat Vero Vero-kun with care, it's no longer infectious. Spare. Just what the doctor ordered. Blah. I need to heal myself more often. It's like a save, it's like a floppy disk. Okay. Got any way to deal with crushing existential dread? Asking for a friend. A friend that looks and sounds exactly like me. They're talking about me! I knew that had to be going somewhere. They're talking about me! He just gotta do it again. Oh my god. He just goes out of his way to program these little things. Can I hide in here? Like, it's an advertisement for a giant Ferris wheel. Gosh, that's amazing. Makes the one at the festival look like a toy. I wonder if Susie would want to... Gosh, who am I kidding? Susie would. I'll ride with you. Susie wouldn't. Let's do Susie would. Really? You really think so? It will happen. Coming from Susie expert Chris. Thanks. Hey Chris, how'd you become the Susie expert? I was locked in a closet with... Fuck. Hey, oh my god. No. Come on. I can get out of this. I know I can. Ready? Here we go. Ah! Okay. End action. Noelle takes on and off her nurse hat really fast. Hey, Virus, you've got to pay. Kindness is contagious. Whoa. Oh my god, I'm down. Let's... No, we can do that outside of battle, right? I can just heal up.
Yeah. But, well, yeah, you could probably survive. I forgot this game doesn't have an escape function.
No, it doesn't. Do you heal if you reach a checkpoint?
If you reach a save point, yeah.
Dang it! Okay, well. I might be able to just... I don't know, like... I could have sworn I acted on both of them. I thought I was going to get a chance to spare both, but...
Yeah, you did, but Noelle's thing only did 50%.
Oh, I see. Spare bullets. Well, this thing is freaking wide. What the heck? All in a day's work. Wee woo. Wow. Okay. Woo. And spare. Okay. Well, the thing is, though, it's like if I don't know where the next save point is, but I don't know. It's so risky. Do you know if one's nearby?
No, I know that's the way you're supposed to go down there. I assume there's one, so.
Two young beings together on a school night. Could I interest you in some brand new dating shoes? No, you got it totally wrong. Chris and I are just, friends. Chris has been my neighbor forever. We've been through so much, sometimes it feels like we know each other better than anyone. Yet somehow it's hard to say we're exactly friends. We're friends with someone. We're friends. Yep, that's right. We're friends. It's surprisingly nice just hearing Chris say that. You two don't look together. Can I interest you in some brand new divorcing shoes? What the heck? What? Okay. Not what I expected. Okay, let's just back up here.
Oh shoot! I think if you leave, it's gonna come back. Then always respawn.
Ah!
Run!
I'm going. Looks like you need to hold it down. Yeah. Did you... Chris, you keep standing on this one. I know I could have stepped off, but I did not. Okay, now you come over here.
Like the Star Wars puzzle.
Yeah. Nice teamwork! You became lost in the craftsmanship of the boxes. Incredible. Of the boxes. It's like, that's a fragment sentence right there. Oh god, no, I should have saved! Or I should have healed up. Chris, it's Queen. She's right over there. Can you distract her somehow? Oh. LMAO. You're here. Sorry, Chris, while I've been looking for Noelle, I've had like 4 of these all ages appropriate glasses of pure battery acid. Don't worry, that was my throwing glass, it's safe. Look, Chris. Crushing glass. Crisscross applesauce. Now that we are trucies, I feel like we are on the same mathematical wavelength. You get me, Chris. You do not do crazy things like have opinions, or scream when I capture you, or tell me horrible plans for Smart Boy theme park. I just cannot compute it. Why everyone else is so ungrateful. Oops, that was my extra dangerous glass. Chris. I just want to make everyone smile. And if I become an evil villain to accomplish that... Is that bad? It's okay. You don't have to answer. You would be wrong. But Chris, while we're still trucies, maybe we could make the most of it. We could play that game again. Wasn't that fun, Chris? Just you and me. Having a good time. No one else to get in the way. This fucking thing. Queen! I've been looking everywhere to show you this! A monument to our greatness together! Oh. It's, how do I put this? Very... smart. So smart you are. I love tolerating you. It's like, well, it's like the most savage thing she says. I love tolerating you. Haha, I knew you'd be enamored. Such perfect taste. Very cool statues. I did not know you had nipples. Haha, I will soon in our ideal world. Chris, feel free to admire our artisanship. Queen and I have plans to consider. Ah, yes, oh so good, looking forward to that. Let's go Berkeley. Keep going, I am right behind you. Procedurally lowering volume of my voice. Sorry, Chris, I'm alt-tab out of here. Oh, cool face. Oh, that's... okay, the boxes. That's right. Phew. Looks like my disguise worked. silly looking, but it beats hiding. Let's get going, Chris. Just realized I can't see anything. Haha. Guess I'll try not to wear it unless I have to. Okay, let's go for real this time. What is this? Phew. Chris, can you stop looking at this? Absolutely. Absolutely. Ah, god damn it. Okay, fine. You became lost in the craftsmanship. Why do we have to look at it twice? There's just so much to look at here. Chris! It's a work of art. What part are you looking at? If I say I like it, will you stop looking at it? Hey, isn't this thing just the best? The statue seems to suck bad. The Crocs, oh my god. Chris! There is no reason to look at this. There's no reason to look at this. Okay, well, we broke it. Alright. Oh my god. Oh, save point. I think energetic music laughs from the boxes. You are filled with the power of musical bagels. I think we could probably call it. We could probably call it here. Oh goodness. This isn't their shop though. They're just hanging out here. Yo, how's it hanging? We're making some extra money by selling in the city. We gotta make those bucks somehow. Gotta buy new gear. Gotta get new kicks. I wanna be a car. Good thinking, KK. Gotta have a way to get around. Honk. Honk. Little B Chief. I got a CD bagel. $80 a pop. I mean, yeah. Honestly, after what I was through, I'm actually just gonna buy one. Good eye for music. Good eye for music. Okay.
You probably get multiple.
Yeah, I'm gonna get two more. I'm gonna get two more. Yeah, I lost a lot in that Birdly fight. Dang Birdly. Did you like the big statue? Building it sucked. Took a lot of scrap. The other job we did was way better. It was big. It's gonna blow your mind. It was big. I wonder if it was a giant robot. Okay, say, no. Save. Oof. Okay. I think on my next section I'll definitely be finishing chapter 2, I think so. Because, like, I've got the Queen fight, I've got spammed. Well, okay. I still have to face... Facing Spamton might take a while. So maybe a couple sessions. But I don't know. I don't know, because I've got Ferris Wheel, Tunnel of Love, Pandora Palace. Okay, well, okay, a couple more of them.
Maybe. I don't want to say 3, but it is a longer chapter.
Is it pretty much the length of the other chapters?
I think it's the longest one.
When did it come out again?
2021. Sorry, it's almost 5 years.
Yeah. I think I guessed that earlier. So I was like, it doesn't feel like it was 2020. It immediately just shut down the screen share. Well, maybe I'll do another before the week is fully out, but that was an hour and a half. Hour and a half run. Since I've played 15 hours of the game, at least that's what Steam says overall. I think compared to ESO, 10,300 81 hours.
It's almost the same.
Almost the same. They're both numbers, you know. Oh, hold on, I gotta fix the setting. There we go. Okay. So I'm trying to decide if tomorrow or later today, if we're gonna do the thing. I mean, we might. I would probably want to leave around 3 or 4. And if we do visit the ice cream place, you probably want to eat beforehand. I think I'd probably be okay having it before dinner, but it really depends on what you want. And generally it's like $8 or $10. I don't think I fully spent 10, but also I got really heavy with my ice cream, so it really depends on how much you put on there. But that's what I'd aim to do. Mom was like, you want to wait for Jared and Michaela? But I think that would be too late, because I would have to wait until like 5:30 at the earliest to leave. And I would rather be out early so I could be home earlier. But yeah, all there really is to eat around there, like you said, I guess, is Taco Bell, and we just did that. So I prefer to, like, I don't know, wait a day or so before I have it again. So I don't know.
Unless we go Thursday instead.
Unless we go Thursday instead. I mean, like, Thursday... Let me check the forecast for Thursday. Thursday is saying thunderstorm, right? So Thursday was saying that there's going to be some thunderstorms. That's kind of why I didn't want to do Thursday, because there's going to be a lot of outside walking. But let me check to see if we have an idea on when those hit. It looks like they're actually... Okay, they're supposed to end somewhere around 4 p.m. So... If we do Thursday and we decide to do it like 5:30, I mean, it might. If we go late, it could work. Like, because the storms are projected to stop at 5, and at that point, it's like, why not just bring Jared and Michaela along? But I wouldn't.
I'm guessing no one's even brought it up to them.
No, I haven't. But I'd have a whole day to talk about it.
I don't know if they want to do that right after.
Yeah, maybe they just won't, but I can't see us being out too long. It'd be like an hour or 2 hours.
Yeah, it's not a super long thing.
Yeah, so I would see us being out, like, maybe leaving at 5 and coming home around 7, and then maybe we could do some, I don't know, that's basically if they want to do VR chat or something. Just kind of early, but that would be on Thursday. So, okay, and then we would also be stopping to eat food, so that would also take a while, but a couple hours seems to be fitting for, like, going to eat and then walking around and having ice cream. That could probably work. It's not far away either. And then, so tomorrow is probably, I guess we just do nothing. I might have McDonald's or something. I don't know. We will see. But yeah, I guess we could save it. I could see Mom being like, no, don't wait, because the storms might go later than you think. But
and the stores are in pretty close proximity. If we're only going to the 3, we wouldn't be walking through that much rain, even if it was, but I don't know.
You're like Barnes and Noble and GameStop and I don't recall what else is there.
It's like a Hot Topic next to the GameStop.
Hot Topic. It's very, very small. I was thinking about going to Dillard's or something, see if they've closed, but Mom was like, nah, just do Walmart. I don't know. Okay, well, I guess I could aim for Thursday so that we could go out to lunch. And I guess today's just going to be a nothing day, I guess. Okay, It's like then Friday we got nothing going on, and then Saturday I have the Ren Fair. And then Sunday is nothing, so. Alright. I'll be seeing you then.
See you.
Night.
Good night.
Bye. I'm gonna rate us to Runa, who is live right now. Thank you so much for watching the stream. I should be live, honestly, I don't know, as early as 7 p.m. Central. And as late as 9, but I don't really see myself getting on that late. I mean, it's possible, but I see myself having an earlier start. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. Bye.